Hello, lab rats. Let me turn the BGM down a little bit. I still don't know how to decouple these. There, that's much quieter. Hi everyone! I see we've got a bunch of new people in the chat. That was kind of my goal with promoting it so enthusiastically, but like, yeah. Oh yeah, the tail. Oh, I'm so happy with the tail. Let's go ahead and do this the way a lot of other VTubers do. Thank you for the resub, Alicia. Anyways, we're gonna have to turn off the model darken effect so you can actually see it. Yeah, starting with the most important part, the feet. Look at my feet. Look at my feet. Isamara! Hi! You came in just as I was showing off the feet! Hi! Hi. I do my standard stream intro when someone raids me, but like, I figure just watching my debut will be enough. Oh, hi Chaos Vermilion too! Hi! Hi, oh my god. Everyone is here! Just taking a sip of my tea real quick. Yeah, they're like knives. It's really cool. And my legs bend and move when I like move around. And you can see the bottom of my coat too. A significant portion, yes. And up to my voice cracked. I'm so excited my voice cracked. By the way, I was so excited before this stream, I forgot to do my fucking medication injection this morning. And I realized like 20 minutes ago that I hadn't done it yet. And I was like, fuck, I gotta go stab myself with a syringe really quick. What's in the holster? A laser pistol, if you've seen my reference sheet. But yeah, so I just did my injection. And you can see my claw there too. Yeah, it's a lab coat. Up a little bit. Mavs, thank you for the resub too. And now you can see, get a clear view. Oh yeah, you can get a clear view of my tail here. With the grippers, the claws. Yeah, no pants to show off the cyber legs. Also, I of course have boob physics, but more importantly, look at my fucking lanyard. Look at my lanyard. I'm a lanyard now. Oh my god, thank you for the gift subs, Rowan. Answer patriarchal construct. Yeah, and I'm not wearing it right now, but I do have an undershirt I can take on and off. Oh yeah, and this is something Chaos did that went like above and beyond that I'm so happy with. But let me take off my coat to show it. Look at the arm. Look at the arm, it has parallax. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the gift sub. It's so good. Ah! And up to my beautiful face. Hi everyone. This is what I'm gonna look like from now on. Oh god, it's like not tracking my talking very well again. It keeps... I don't know why it's so unresponsive to me talking sometimes. I assume I messed up the configuration somewhere. But whatever. I'll figure it out eventually. Oh yeah, and I have a big range of head angles. Yeah, the eye. And my ears are, of course, linked to my eyebrows. And I can control them individually by moving my mouth in the right way. Like when I... Oh yeah, I can puff my cheeks too. I can puff my cheeks. It's so wonderful. Yeah. Let's zoom out a bit. Let's zoom out a bit so you can get a fuller view. Let me put my jacket back on too. Oh yeah, and there's also one of the cooler, more unique features that's even more cooler and more unique. I just fucked up my grammar there than what you've seen, but what I've shown so far. But why is it bugged? No. There it is. There it goes. I don't know why it bugged out the first time. It only played the animation. It didn't toggle. Taking a sip of my tea there. Yeah, and they move when I move. She's now connected to the internet. Yeah. I made sure to write in my lore that these aren't like directly connected to my nerves. Yeah, they're fiber optic. They're specifically fiber optic in my lore, not just for the high bandwidth, but because one major concern with neural interfaces is providing an entry for like infections. So instead, they use transduction across an optically transparent membrane instead of directly connecting to the nervous system. Transduction based. Truery. She can now play video games with realistic graphics. Buried fiber optic cable GF. Yeah, the rigging is so good. The rigging is so good. Why can't I open my eyes all the way? Why is it not working? You should stream Cyberpunk 2077 in RP as a Ripper doc. I was able to open my eyes all the way before. Why can't I do it now? It constantly disses the other in-game Ripper dogs for being sloppy. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of things to show off. I have a bunch of toggles to show off, and now that I have like a stream deck, I can actually use them consistently. Yeah, I don't know why my tracking's a bit weird. But yes. First, here's the cutest one. Hard eyes and a blush. I have it set so the intensity of the blush depends on whether I'm smiling or not, too. And I blush a little even when I'm not in blush mode when I smile. So you can see. The combination of the artist trigger and you works so amazing. It's like food fire. Yeah, thank you so much. But yeah. And it turns my eyes pink, too. I can also just toggle the pink eyes on their own. Nope, that's the wrong one. This one. I can toggle the pink eyes on their own, too. They're just anime logic. Let's be real here. I can cry. I can be really sad. I'm a sad scientist now. My eyes can sparkle too. It's way more impressive in my camera eye. There is also, of course, the toggle I showed off in that one post that went like crazy on Reddit when I posted it. But hello everybody. Yeah, it's not just markings, it turns out. Thorir, thank you for the resub. It opens up. You ask somebody if they think you're pretty, what is the safe answer? Yes. Yes is the safe answer. It is telling me I'm not pretty is not a very safe thing to tell me. Oh yeah, I keep having to point this out to people, but sticking out the tongue is not a toggle. I'm actually sticking out my tongue when I do that. Wait, I want to try this. I want to see how this looks. This is gonna look sus, but I want to see how this looks with the monster mouth. Mamma mia. You're not getting a normal Ahega, just the Ahega with the monster mouth. Also, I see someone redeemed my ara, so ara. Let's go back to normal with that. I also have, of course, you've always been a cat girl, but now you're actually capable of real cat body language. Oh yeah, I can take my glasses off. I've mentioned this before. My last model didn't have glasses literally because I forgot to ask for them. I wear glasses in real life. That said, my vision isn't that bad without glasses. I'm like 25/20. Other features. I have a mask. Check it out. And if you look carefully, when I move my mouth, the mask actually distorts a bit. It's more visible if I do it in the other mask design. Yeah, it's so good. Oh, it's all so wonderful. I was thinking of like hooking up the mask toggle to actually a voice modulator toggle too, so it sounds like I'm wearing a mask when I have it on. Well, if you read the lore I posted once upon a time, like everything that you see on the outside is actually artificial. That's why the skin is so pale. It's not like, it's living skin, but it's not human skin. This model definitely captures me better than the old one. Let's take the mask off. As I already showed, I can toggle the coats and the undershirt. It was someone's skin. No, I'm not like a Kenshi character putting people on the potato peeler to steal their skin and wear it around. Yeah. You may be unaware, but like that's like a thing you can actually do in the video game Kenshi. That's what I was referencing. Thank you for the follow, Jenny. Yeah, Ree wants me to do the Gendo pose. So let's go ahead and show that off. Yeah, it's artificially grown skin. Hello, lab rats. Welcome to my lab. It's so good. The way I'm like tapping my fingers. I didn't even ask Chaos to do this. He just thought it would be a cool idea and it works so well. If evil, why hot? Vivi, when she finds a new planet to saturate with AM fuel. That pose in particular feels very horny. Interesting. What's your range and insanity laugh? I haven't had to do it most times. Although my normal laugh when I find something really funny is like a cackle. Like I do like actually cackle unironically. I can't do it on command, but if you do make me laugh really hard, I will cackle like a witch. It's my genuine laugh, not my fake one. I can't do it as a fake one. Oh, I see. Ree's the first one to find out I linked the status of my undershirt to redeem. She's already undressing me, of course. Oh, someone else did it. I didn't notice. Oh, yeah, trifle. Okay. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. IMO cyborgs who wear less clothing than organic humans. I mean, what do you think is the philosophy behind, like, this skirt that covers nothing? More clothing to fight Ree over perfect. Oh yeah, here's the thing that's more visible, that's more obvious when I take the coat off, which is that my hips swing to side. Slit skirts preserve modesty without sacrificing mobility. True. Yes, it does have a backend. Are you made in lab? Do you have a lore vid? I don't have a lore vid. I have some like loosely posted lore I've posted on my Discord. I should post more. I should post more about that. Also, if you look closely, you can see there are bubbles in the stuff. And the liquid sloshes around when I turn. Ellie, thank you. Sorry, Ellie's best. Sorry, Orange. Thank you for the resub. Let's actually get the VFX off just so I can show that, just so I can show stuff off more clearly. CRT off. Modern monitor on. Thank you. But yeah, you can see there's bubbles. Hi Morgan, thank you. Thor, I operate a black site in the outer solar system. Just playing into my sci-fi horror video game antagonist vibe. She broke into the security room and is looking us in the face now. All right, yeah, you can just barely see my tummy over the skirt. God, it's all so good. It's all so good. Ah! Oh yeah, I didn't show the normal tongue. I can stick out my normal tongue too. Very on the side of mad science. Hi, Papan Salmon. Should I give you all a sus screen with the normal tongue too and not just the monster mouth? Should I chat? Actually, this will be funny. No. How do I start a poll? Poll, should I do the sus face with my normal tongue too? I want to see how many of you vote yes or no and how many points you'll throw at it. Ah. Hi, Bo Noble. Thank you, Thorir. God, the cables are so cool. 7 points left. Oh no. Come on. I want to see the result. You'd probably do the face anyways. Probably at some point, yeah. I mean, it's not like I'm allergic to doing sus things. I commission porn of myself. 85%, huh? All right. Time to do the sus face. Let me zoom in for this. That's all you're getting. See, that's the cackle. I'm so happy to be finally showing this shit off. Oh my god. You sound like a house is aiming for you. Hi, Chiaki. Reese clipping, of course. Also, yeah, I love my hands. Definitely showing off my hands here and not anything sus. Oh yeah, Chaos also went for the subtler boob physics, which I appreciate. Orbital house trap being targeted at Vivi. Oh yeah, I forgot to show off. I can raise and lower my tail if I want it to be like in frame or not. A dubious little creature's getting up to mischief. Thank you for the resub, Shogun. Raise your tail, you say. Oh my god. I can also hide the tail if it's getting in the way. Call me Kaiser Wilhelm because your hands are making me act up, mama! So you pin my arms with that tail and... Oh my god, Alchemist. Kill his optical camo so I can sneak up on you. So I spent a while making this overlay. This new background for just chatting. I based it on a map of one of the most commonly used cloning vector plasmids in genetic engineering for E. coli. One of the earliest discovered ones and one of the most widely used. It's like PGR something something something. I can never remember the systematic names. Yeah. I still need to make a way to show up, to make redeem show up in my overlay, so people watching the VODs aren't confused why I just randomly Oh man. Ow. That nya sounded like the first note of the Soviet anthem. But people should be confused as to why you just nyad. God, there's a really ancient clip on my channel from when I played Subnautica around when I first started streaming where something scared me and I like actually screamed nya. Was one of those throws a hypo needle? Yes, it was. Yes, it is. You got 3 pinchers. What do you use them to pinch them with? Who do you pinch them with? I didn't mean to zoom in on the boobs there. I pinch you with them. Oh, now it's properly tracking the eye opening. Ow. Don't throw a beaker at me. Ow! Ow! Actually, there aren't any new throw objects. You're just like seeing them more clearly than normal, I think. They're all the same ones Sylvie made a while back. Don't worry, cyborgs are durable. Yeah, true. Gripped in tail like a tiny Fumo doll. A plexiglass screen accessory to deflect the thrown objects. Let's see how many people we've got here so far. Wow, 72 people, 72 viewers. Need some source collision SFX for the throw effect. I could do that. I could do that, actually. Ooh, I never added sound alerts. To this. So if people had played sound alerts, they wouldn't play. Let me fix that. There we go. Now if you spend bits on sound alerts, they will actually play the sound. Just like Nebulous. Oh my god, I'm just like looking at myself. I'm just like looking at the model, like looking at like, I'm like Narcissus staring at his own reflection. Desperate test subject throws random lab objects at their captor. It's so good. Oh yeah, and the shoulders move when I tilt my head up and down. And to be honest with you, I'm going to be honest with you, chat, I would have sex with myself. I would totally have sex with myself. Vivi Celsa start win. If I told you to go fuck yourself, it isn't an insult. Yeah, this is my this is actually my theme song. Is commissioned from Last Key Music before I even started streaming. So I had this like BGM that is my theme song. I own the rights to it. I can never get copyright strike for it because it's mine. Yeah, it's my song. And I love it. Would 100 want to be patted by you right now? Yeah. I have big hands to head pat people too. Like, look at how big this claw is. Getting music commissions so you don't get takedown notices. Thank you for the head pats. The head pats will continue until morale improves. Those hits can squat serious weight. True. True. I do think I still need to tweak some parameters a little. So it tracks just like a little bit better, but ooh, more head pats. Yeah, I by the way, these overlays, I made them all myself. I have some graphic design experience. So these overlays are all like my own making. Yeah, the hair curled around the wires. It's so good. When I first tested the animation to like connect and disconnect it to cables, there was a really funny bug with it that Chaos had to fix that he didn't notice in testing it, where the hair wrapped around the cables remained wrapped around the cables as the cables flew off and detached. So it looked like the cables were just like ripping out my hair. The arms, they're my tail. Ultra fast hair surgery. Thank you for the follow, Pinky. And just dancing along to my music, looking at my model moves. It's so good. Oh yeah. I don't have quite the like animation meme lean in with it, but like I can lean in. And back. Oh, and I specifically requested this since I like tilt my head on like a big range in a way that's almost cartoonish, IRL. I can tilt my head really far. She's getting closer to the Omnissiah every day. That tail looks aroused somehow. Well, I did ask Issa to take some inspiration from H.R. Geiger. Consider partly detachable head. I did spend some time thinking out how all the like cyborg parts would actually work. I mentioned that with the cables working with transduction across an optically transparent membrane. But they're all also powered by a glucose fuel cell, which siphons glucose and oxygen from my blood to produce electricity. Oh yeah, I considered getting an animation with the cables where it looks like my feet are dangling, but I decided it was a bit above my budget. Also, you can see the cables do have an end point if I zoom out far enough. Yeah! Also, I contemplated asking for a barcode that actually scans to something, which I'm definitely zooming in on the barcode and not anything sus that might get me in trouble with Twitch. But like I couldn't find an actual barcode format that could contain enough information to be relevant. And so I just went, do a fake barcode. Just do a fake barcode. A booba code. It is a booba code. I was also thinking of adding a barcode down here as like a cubic tattoo, which would be an even more sus positioning. Guys, what if the barcode installed CrowdStrike on your computer? No! Surprise International Blue Screen of Death Day. It happened like Thursday night? Yeah, not last night, but the night before. People keep asking me to explain this, but if you don't know what happened with the CrowdStrike shit, CrowdStrike is an enterprise cybersecurity company. They have like an enterprise level antivirus software they offer. That's like, you put it on your corporate computers to help keep them safe and help keep your employees from doing things they should not do. And the thing is, we don't know exactly how this happened yet, but I'm sure it will come out in like congressional hearings given the amount of trouble it caused. But they pushed a broken update to their enterprise level, kernel level antivirus software that caused the computer to fucking crash when it turns on. So it would just boot directly to a blue screen of death. And completely make the computer unusable. And here's the funny thing. It happened before any of the checks for like new updates or something, so there was no way they could automatically fix it. They had to fix every computer individually. See ya, Orange. They must have felt very silly. This is why you don't turn auto update on. Yeah, like why did they have auto update on their critical systems? That's like IT 101. You don't do that. Airlines were grounded. Could be a potential lawsuit. Oh, it's almost certainly going to be a big lawsuit. Almost certainly. That's why the nuclear reactor controls here run in Windows Vista. Yeah. They're probably air gapped too. If you've heard the word air gapped in a cybersecurity context, before and you don't know what it means that there is no physical way to connect the system to the internet. Like there is no Ethernet port, there is no Wi-Fi card. It doesn't connect to the internet. Which is of course the most secure way to keep it, the like strongest way to keep a system secure. Well, yeah, you wouldn't want to air gap your personal computer. But consider USB. Well, yeah, that's the reason for the saying in cybersecurity, 15 seconds of physical access is all an intruder needs. Like, it doesn't really matter how secure your system is. If they can get physical access to the system, like be in front of the control panel for 15 seconds, your system is compromised. I'd give Vivi 15 seconds of physical access. But yeah, the golden metal looking arm is made out of. I didn't really think what that specifically was made out of. I should think more detail about that. Yeah, typically it's people letting others have access to the system. Yeah, cause like it seems like a movie hacker thing, but like you can literally just have a USB drive that you stick into the computer and it rootkits the computer when it's plugged in.
Oh, dude, I'm with the science team.
So if the computer's on and logged in and you have access to it, you can gain complete control of the system in seconds. Thank you for the sub, Dark Light. I accidentally scrolled the chat, and then I had to scroll again, and VTube Studio is still picking it up. I didn't really think of the arm colors. It was Issa who actually did the opposite arm colors. I didn't specifically request a given color for each arm when I gave Issa the references. She just went with this, and that was good. Why do satellites have gold-looking parts? Actually, I forget what it's made out of, but that is actually a highly reflective foil. It might be gold itself, but the point is that it's a highly reflective foil, which reflects like a huge portion of all light that falls on it. Which keeps the satellite cool, because despite the misconception that space is cold, space isn't like any temperature because there's nothing there. Well, there is like some hydrogen just like very thinly in space, but not like enough to matter. Spacecraft actually have a whole lot of trouble staying cool because there's no air to convect away the heat. You can only radiate away the heat, which is a really inefficient way to lose heat. So, yeah, nowhere for the heat to go once it gets in. So that's why that's also why spacecraft are painted titanium dioxide white. Like, that's why they're all white, is to minimize the amount of light absorbed so that it doesn't heat up as much. See you, Psi Operator. This model is wild. First look gives me, I would probably not hit that, but then I see the tail and it's a however moment. Hence why we also get designs that are 50% radiators. Yep. Especially if you have like, oh yeah, that's one thing I bring up when it comes to like realistic spaceship design a lot, is spaceships need big radiators, especially if they have nuclear engines, because nuclear engines produce so much heat. Yeah, actually, let me go grab, hold on. Let me lock myself in place so I don't mess up while doing this. I am going to point to the radiators on the International Space Station. Rip the International Space Station, by the way. It's not dead yet, but it will be. No, I need a picture where you can see the radiators clearly. There we go. Yeah, it's so sad. Like, it's in low orbit, so it can't stay up. So it can't just stay up there indefinitely without active maintenance. And there's no realistic way to recover it without like absurdly enormous costs, unfortunately. Display capture. There we go. Why is that on top? That should not be on top. Oh no, my background is getting in the way now. Let me change the background. There we go. Wait, no, let me move. No, I need to unlock myself now to move. There we go. Okay, so you see the International... No, I'm in front of it. Fuck. Let me... Hi, Remy. Okay, so you see these white panels on the International Space Station. Let me, You see these white panels? These are radiators. What these are is they're a bunch of like tubing that carries coolant that just like loops back and forth. It's to provide the maximum surface area for heat to radiate off. Yeah. That's what these white panels are. All right, we can display capture off now. And yeah, anything in space needs those because it will get very, very, very hot if not. Yeah, they're white because they're low temperature radiators. If you can also run radiators much, much hotter, and most like realistic far future spaceship designs have very, very high temperatures to the point where they glow red. Because you radiate a larger proportion of your heat the hotter a radiating surface is. So it makes the radiators much more efficient. So like the hotter you run the radiator. That said, you can't really run the radiators hotter than what they're attempting to cool off. So you really need to, so that kind of like really, really high temperature radiator only works if you have like parts of the ship that are naturally like super, super hot. Which is like, say, a nuclear reactor. If you're doing a nuclear engine in space, you would probably have red hot radiators. Yeah, you can't really paint a high temperature radiator. I can't think of any paint that wouldn't just be scorched off by it. It just requires well, yes, it requires energy for thermal pumping. It's not okay. Thank you for the technical correction, Shadow-san. I'm being mean, but that's just a joke. I love you, Shadow-san. But yeah, okay, so yeah, you just require an active expenditure of energy to pump it. Ow. Yeah, which is generally not worthwhile. I know you despise me. I do not despise you, Shadow. You're great. You wouldn't have moderator status if I disliked you. So Vivi just posted on the hall. Oh my god, I just got that. You're saying I'm red hot. Oh my god. Yes, I like you, Ree. You stupid little dog. And now she's key smashing in my chat again. She's so easy. The Normandy and Mass Effect and how they explain the heat sinks need to be vented or the ship overheats? Yes. Honestly, a lot of sci-fi that wants to pretend to be more realistic than it is just says, oh yeah, there's heat sinks that need to be vented. But that doesn't like actually make any sense for a whole lot of reasons. You need radiators. You can't, like, you have way too much heat to put into a heat sink over anything but like the shortest amount of time. And like vent the heat. What the fuck do you mean vent the heat? What is being vented? See, like the way you vent heat in a heat vent in a terrestrial system is you blow air through it. There's no air in space. Well, yeah, you can vent the coolant, but like you'll run out of coolant so fast. Venting the sewage tank to vent heat. God, that would be an awful idea, though. Just imagine somebody 10 years down the line gets killed by your poop. They use droplet radiators, then why doesn't it look like any of the ships have droplet radiators? Droplet radiator. This is annoying me even more because droplet radiators look so fucking cool. Why don't the ships have visible droplet radiators? Let me go find a picture. It's because the writing team did the codex in isolation and everyone else at BioWare ignored them. Yeah, okay, I found a droplet radiator concept. He spoke to, oh my god. Really? I want to snooze for a second because I want to show you all this before. Okay, so, this is a droplet radiator concept. If you see these, like, these curtains here, these are actually curtains of liquid molten metal. Typically molten tin, that are flying from this rod, which is spraying them out to this rod, usually typically constrained in their flight by magnetic fields so the ship can reuptake them after they cool down a little, which is why it changes color over the span. This is what a liquid droplet radiator is. Yeah. There's an even cooler looking radiator concept, which is dusty plasma radiator. Let me. Yeah, like this. A dusty plasma radiator, what it is it's motes of the radiator fluid is like dust, very fine dust, that is suspended in a cloud of plasma that is kept circulating by an electromagnetic field. And it just like looks, as you can see in these concepts, like an ethereal wing of light. Oh, I was in front of the image, yeah. Like this. Like these are the radiators. Half this posts are from TSF artists? I would assume so because they're so popular on TSF. And it's a relatively obscure concept otherwise. Tough SF. Yeah. Dusty Plasma sounds like the name of a bounty target in Starsector. But yeah, this is also part of the reason why I get annoyed at sci-fi spaceships not having radiators. It's not just unrealistic. Radiators look really cool. Why would you not want to put them on your spaceship design? You're not like being constrained. Like, it's like, no, I want it to look cool, not realistic. But radiators look so cool. A Gen X who says space fighters with wings? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you do lose some plasma, but like you lose some of your coolant, but surprisingly little. I have like a whole bit in my sci-fi setting that I'm still working on, Daylight Stars, that the ships have variable geometry dusty plasma radiators for like electronic warfare purposes to confuse their signatures. Your iPhone minimalism ships are weak and will not survive the vacuum, true? The ME ships just spray whatever it is they use to radiate out the front and then grab them at the aft of the ship using the Mass Effect fields. I guess that works. It's Mass Effect magic, but I guess it works. By the way, I've mentioned this before, but at some point I want to play the Mass Effect games on stream. Mainly because they are a big part of my childhood, but also I've soured on them over time. And there's a lot of science in them that people like praise as being accurate. That is not accurate, actually. It's like one level of science misconceptions above where most people are at. Like, oh yeah, mere amino acids are poisonous, right? They're not. That's not how it works. But Terry Pratchett got it right in Strata? Yeah, he did. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and run some ads, and then we're gonna play some Starsector. We're gonna finally get to it. Let me actually launch the game. Let me actually launch the game while I'm running to the bathroom. All right, I'll be right back. Thank you for the follow, Yoko VT. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna wait until that's done, and then I have a thing to say. So, Pinky, you mentioned harnessing the heat in a useful way. The core problem of this is the second law of thermodynamics. You can't actually just like... You can't perfectly convert heat into other kinds of energy. The like absolute maximum amount of useful work you can get out of heat is like 70%. And that's the absolute maximum. Let's switch to in-game. Oh fuck, I didn't ever set up the game capture. Let me fix that. Oh, it's ordered wrong. Fuck. There we go, except it's in the wrong position. Let me fix it. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then I'm going to need to move myself and my model a little bit, so I'm not so in the way. So memes next time? I was scratching my nose. Why did it think I was swinging my mouth to the left? Let's like just detach my cables because they do kind of get in the way. And hide the tail. Yeah, the tail can just stay and pop up occasionally. If it gets in the way, I'll move it. All right, so if you're new here, and I gather a lot of you are new here, Starsector is a game I first played on stream. I can't have the messages go over only the cables. It's either have the messages go over my entire body or behind everything. Starsector is a game I first played on stream like a few months ago, which I've been like completely addicted to ever since. I love this game. I love this game. I set up a new playthrough. I already set up everything. Oh, we have a list of mods. I totally forgot to make a mod list command. But anyways, this is where we're starting out. We're in orbit of Kulan. Because we are employed by Tritachyon. Also, I set my portrait to the like Holly Lophouse commission I got a while back. But yeah, this is us. We're only level 1, starting out. We have the sensor skill. We're using quality captains, by the way, for improved skills, partially because I want to increase the number of automated ships I can run, because I do plan to focus on automated ships. I want to play with them this playthrough. Well, here's the thing, Pinky. You can make use of the heat as like useful work, but then you still gotta get rid of it somehow. Like, you still gotta get rid of it ultimately. You can't just keep using it. You can't make a perpetual motion machine. So we're gonna be beelining this skill. And starting off, we have only a couple ships. We have a Hippocampus class Explorer, which is destroyer sized. Yeah, the portrait mod worked. I had to change it a little bit, but yeah. We have a Remora and a Mudskipper. Wait, did I remember to change my pronouns? Yes, I did. Actually, it's honorific that you choose instead of pronouns in this game, which is really funny. Like, instead of asking you whether you want to be like she, her, or he, him, it asks you if you want to be referred to as sir or ma'am. Or just captain. We have Feral Hadian, our contact on Kulan. Because, as I mentioned, we work for the Tritakian Mega Corporation. We may part ways with our employer at some point. The sort of goal of this playthrough is first actually finally finish the goddamn Galatia Academy questline, because we have never actually finished it in a playthrough on stream. And also do the Dust Keepers and Midnight Dissonant questline that are added by Secrets of the Frontier and Nexarellan. Because I do have a sizable number of mods. Which I've curated. I spent a while curating and coming up with a list. However, first, the thing we'll have to do first. Well, we can go visit the bar. We can see what missions are available. By the way, this game's narration, if you've never seen it before, are extremely good. And Luddics call you Walker? Yeah. Your fleet approaches Kulan. Trains of high-tech ship gantries parade in glittering arcs above Kulan, following Kulan's starforge like a swarm of offspring. The planet is heavily bunkered and emplaced with anti-starship batteries. Tritarchian marketing manages to project an image of a business-friendly welcome into the receiving bays and galleries that only hints at the potency of the dread weaponry held beneath the surface and hanging in orbit. Your fleet transmits identification codes via the transponder, and you are soon granted docking clearance. Thank you, Shore. You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely-looking establishment. The lounge is adorned in all surfaces in richly lit geometrics. Black marble columns underlit by cool light tubes seem to hang effortlessly in the air. Corporate climbers, either slick Tritachyon careerists or wannabes in crisp suits, negotiate deals while buying one another increasingly unlikely cocktails. A few spacers engage in subdued drinking in the low seats, glancing uneasily at what is either abstract art or some kind of hollow projection rig looming from the ceiling. This is what I sound like? Hi, Sensen? Yeah. A man with Pather tattoos is staring at you from across the bar with a desperate gleam in his eyes. Seated at the back of the bar and flanked by 2 cyber-augmented bodyguards is a well-dressed woman who makes conspicuous eye contact with you as you walk in. She gives you a curt nod. Hi, Argentum Rhodes. Yeah, I'm just starting. I'm actually just starting to play. Oh, we need to change category on Twitch. What game is this? This is Starsector. Let me, I need to change the stream title and category since we're no longer just doing introductions and stuff. Oh yeah, I never mentioned the introduction. Okay, hi, I'm Dr. Vivi. I'm a mad scientist VTuber. I'm also a scientist in real life, as you could probably tell by my science chatter earlier. I'm a bioinformaticist. Starsector, it's like, the best way I can explain it is this mountain blade in space. it's like you're a starship captain and you do whatever, which can include like doing smuggling, which we're probably going to do some. We are going to do some drug trafficking probably and selling weapons to terrorists. Good terrorists? No. No, not good terrorists. Profitable terrorists. But not good terrorists. Oh, yeah. This game lets you commit some like horrific crimes against humanity. You know, like evading export taxes on Volturnian lobsters. Which we'll probably do. That's very profitable. Later. Start a new Starsector campaign. Oh yeah, it was originally called Starfare. Drop the virus bomb on a colony. See, I can't do that, but I can saturation bomb a colony with a nuclear ordnance. Wait, no, I have Volkov Industrial Conglomerate installed. Yes, we can virus bomb colonies. That said, although most of the factions in this game are like kind of shitty, they will get incredibly pissed off at you if you do things like saturation bomb colonies. You sound so enthusiastic. Yes. But let me do like a refresher on the lore of this game. So we're in a place in space called the Persean sector. A while back, humanity was united under this government called the Domain of Man, which was kind of shitty. It was a democracy, but a very militaristic, expansionist one that was very authoritarian and did not brook much dissent. With very advanced technology. We're talking like borderline Kardashev type 2 shit with like Dyson swarms and stuff. But we're in a place called the Persean sector, which was a new area opened up to colonial expansion about not too long in the past. The thing is, a little bit over 200 years ago, the stargates that were used for long-range travel in the Domain of Man mysteriously all stopped working at once. No one knows why, but given this is a bunch of colony worlds that were just still dependent on the core of the domain to provide them with stuff, everything fell apart very quickly without contact with the Domain of Man. And a whole bunch of shit proceeded on from there. And now we're like a bit over 200 years later, and we're in like things have stabilized. We're at a point where things have stabilized. It's not a good stability, but things have stabilized. The light of the Astronomicon can't reach the start place, true. Let's talk to the Pather. When I mentioned the terrorists we were going to sell weapons to, probably I was talking about these guys, by the way. Make eye contact with the Pather and walk out into the back alley. After a minute or two of waiting in the alley, the door opens and the Pather walks out. I know who you are, he says. I need your help. If they find out what I've done, well, let's just say my future with the path is likely to be a short one. So how about this? You arrange a new identity for me, and I tell you where the base supplying the Pather cells at this colony is located. Oh, I don't care about that. Tritachyon can deal with that. Oh, he's offering to sell out his comrades. Which means there is a Pather base there is like a Pather cell on this colony that's disrupting operations. And they have a base somewhere nearby, and he's offering to sell me the location. But I don't actually care. I don't care. If anything, I'd agree to it just so I can go sell them weapons. Yeah, that's way too much money this early on. So, yeah, I'll suggest he handle his own problems. Yeah, 10,000 is nothing late game. But like early on, we don't have that much money. Right. Strike up a conversation with the shifty woman fiddling with the cyber mod jack. You pretend to read the menu as the woman puts the jack down and explains that she saw your fleet come in. You look like someone who might find a use for the latest hegemony facility security codes, she says with a wink. They'd change all the codes once you pulled this trick, of course, but breaching the security system at the right moment, she trails off, leaving you to complete the thought. It would give you a significant one-time advantage in a ground operation, and you'd have to use them soon, she says with a shrug. These codes get rotated, maybe once a month, depending. I don't have enough stuff to do raids on hegemony bases. By the way, the hegemony is the closest thing to a successor to the Domain of Man's Government. They are the Domain Navy 14th Battle Group that declared martial law in the aftermath of the Gates stopping working. And they're an authoritarian military junta that does still have like democratic elections, but like candidates have to be approved by the military to run for office. And they claim to be the only legitimate authority over the sector. And they do actually have most of the planets in the sector under their control. But no. Decline. I do love the early missions. It's like, go kill a fucking Paragon for 25,000 credits across the sector. It truly is like that sometimes. Approach the guarded woman and take a seat at her table. Yeah, she's offering me bounties. We don't really have a combat fleet right now, so no. Thank you for following, Evang. We also have our contact at Tritachyon we can talk to, because this is a Tritachyon planet. A Tritachyon is a mega corporation, which is responsible for like, I'd say more than half of the problems the sector has after the collapse. More than that is spoilers. Do you have any work for me? Bounty docket. Be a more manageable target. Ludic path operative connected to a few bombings piracy as usual. She's hiding out in the Alpha Hero star system. That's a 20 light year hop. And decline. One of the fun things about... Oh, fuck, I forgot to turn on my audio for the game. That's bad because this game has like actually really atmospheric sound effects and music. There we go. Now it should be on. All right, let's head up to Aokubris. I think it's the larger of Tritakion's worlds in the system. Kulan is like the main manufacturing colony, but anyways, one fun thing about Tritachyon is they will sell heavy ordnance and recreational drugs to you over the open market. Including some very cheap drugs, which you can go sell in places where the drugs are not legal. My favorite thing about the Luddic Church is when they go, nature is so beautiful, I'm going to huff space anthrax. Oh my god, yeah! Yeah, on Jingala! Yeah, some Luddic pilgrims do that. And the church is like, don't do that. What's the title? It's like the prelate of the local shrine, where he's like, don't do it. Please don't go outside. And if you are, please keep your mask on. I know it's like a thing people do. They want to experience the alien wildlife. But like, don't. You'll get so sick. Hegemony is the shattered shadow of a weak empire that is wallowing in its rotten remains. The only way to freedom is the path of Lud. Initiation available 24/7 at your local fundamentalistic extremist cult place. I prefer not to experience wildlife with my lungs. Oh yeah, it like straight up mentions while there are like drugs you can take to like suppress the effect, and it's just unpleasant with them, you will die slowly and painfully if you don't have the drugs and you are exposed to Jangala's biosphere. Because like the spores start growing in your lungs. Anyways, let's go visit the bar first. Another pather, a concerned man. I've got 560 units of domestic goods that urgently need to be delivered to CES in the Lagan star system. Recent pather cell activity has been making that difficult, but I'm sure you can handle any trouble. Do I actually have 560 units of cargo space? Yeah, I can't carry this. That's too much stuff. I do that, but... Anyways, in the meantime... Yeah, I don't have enough cargo space yet. We're gonna go over to the black market, and we're gonna buy some drugs. A bunch of drugs. And we're gonna go to the planet of Lemtis. Lemtis, which is in Pelenu Laukas. All right. To illegally traffic the drugs. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Am I in the line of fire of Tritakian's artillery station firing on something? I'm so glad those didn't hit me. Holy shit. That would have been so bad. Ooh. Oh, there's a hostile fleet. Oh, yeah, pirates. Oh, God, pirates. Ah! Dare lied to me. By the way, Menharat, I like your name. That's a funny name. Okay, let's go dark. Let's go dark and hopefully they won't see us. Oh, they got engaged in battle anyways. Actually, we can probably pick up some salvaged ships from this fight. Explore, consider ship recovery. Yeah, sure. I'll recover this. So this is a Hecate. Yeah, they're scary. Yeah, okay, that's what this is built out. Yeah, it's a little combat frigate. It's a little energy weapon combat frigate. Interesting. Hecate, surely. I mean, you could pronounce it that way. There's a Tempest. There's a ruined Tempest over there. I want it. Right, actually don't repair you, mothball you until... Okay, salvage this. Ooh, it's the Starlight Cabal version of the Tempest, too. Yeah, it is pretty expensive to run ship. That, like, 8 supplies a month is not great. But I do want to hold on to this. Because Tempests are really good. We're going to grab it and we're going to mothball it. And this is an Eradicator, but I'm not spending story points to acquire. Ooh, I went over my storage capacity. Let's drop the metals. Let's drop... Yeah, some supplies, I guess. God, we have so little cargo right now. Imagine not having makeshift supply skill. Yeah, we're super early, unfortunately. Okay, I'm going to give up on going there. We're going to the other jump point. We are going to the other jump point. Yeah, currently I work for Tritachyon. So we're going to go down to Pano Lacas, which is over here. Yep, we're in hyperspace. We're doing faster than light travel, which requires like industrial quantities of antimatter in this universe. Ooh, big Syndrine detachment. Yeah, we'll turn on our transponder for now. Just in case there's a patrol right here that will intercept us if our transponder's off. By the way, this is our transponder status. It is illegal to not have this on. It broadcasts your location and your identity at all times. However, if you have it off, no one can tell who you are. But you will get detained by the cops if they see you with it off. So we are going to dip into this belt to reduce our security signature. Our signature, we're going to turn off sustained burn so I get an even smaller signature. We're going to pull out of the range where they can detect us with the transponder on, and we're going to go dark. And now no one knows who we are, and we're difficult to see. Something saw me. It said I was being tracked by a patrol for a second. And of course, drugs are illegal here, but the black market doesn't care. We just made about 25,000 credits in profit. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't start off with insulated engine assembly unlocked. New augmented dry field. I want to pick that up. Let's also pick up heavy armor. Fuel is like a decent price here. We'll pick up some more fuel before we head out. Which ships do you have for sale? Ludic Path. You have salvage rigs? I will need to salvage a rig eventually, but I don't want to pick up one right now. Let's visit the bar here. You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely-looking establishment. A weathered brute from the local vice squad stares rudely as you pass, but does not stop you as you enter the door. They want you to know that they could shut the place down at any time, but an illicit tea house bar is a useful conduit with the commerce required to carry out holy war. Inside, it is dim, the ceiling low, and the crowd packed. The stench of drug fumes and cheap liquor competes with bodies that disdain modern enzyme soaps. A flashily dressed woman wearing a partial salvage rig, festooned with shining trophies, pushes past you and buys a round for the entire bar. Thank her for a drink. I'm celebrating a new find. A drink to my good fortune. Enthusiasm for this self-toast is only moderate, though a crew of spacers well into their off shifts shouts encouragement. She downs the drink while the spacers hoot, then turns back to you. You look like you know your way through Jump Point, she says, lowering her voice once more. I know the location of a Gemini EU blueprint, and so could you for the price of 90,000 credits. Just need to hop over with your fleet and ticket. I'd go myself, but I have too much love for civilization. Interested? I don't have that much money. We are going to make friends with the Dust Keepers and the Remnants if I can meet up with Midnight Dissonance. Unfortunate. Nothing else at the bar. Okay. Typically the Ludic Path doesn't have much for sale except for a crew because people, of course, want to get off the planet. What's your maintenance is decent, so we're going to actually arm you up. Oh, right. You are Ludic Path. You don't have, like, good energy weapons for sale. Nah. We're going to Asconia anyways. Let's go to Asconia anyways. We're going to Asconia anyways. We can buy shit there. Anyways, let's flip our transponder back on. Oh yeah, we have Starship Legends on, which gives our ships traits. Imagine training a bunch of space Amish to run a spaceship. I'd hate the captain so fucking much. Let's head to Asconia. Yeah, I like Line Guard. Oh, crap. This isn't a very tough fleet. Yeah. Yeah, I have Armor Armatura. Well, I guess we're taking this fight. You're not armed at all. We're gonna have to take the Remora and just my ship. Sit back here and defend. The Brawler's the only thing remotely scary in that. And in general, these claws should shred them. Those are the armed mud skippers they have. Let's bring the shields up. Claws go attack. Switch targets. That one's more threatening. I'm gonna fire my Sabo missiles. Ooh, yeah, that really disabled the ship. Right, let's go kill it the fuck out of it if we can get close enough. There we go. Shields down, vent our flux. Let's engage with the claws again. Because these lack the point defense weapons to do much. We'll also launch some sabos again. Yeah, the claws are just dismantling them. We'll go target the brawler down there, turn our shields off. Vivi's using her claws in the MRC, yeah. Regroup. I don't want you to engage when they're that far away. Actually, go ahead and engage now. Bring the shields back up. Fire some sabos. Open fire with the pulse lasers. There we go. Hookers! It held for the word hookers! Claim victory. Ooh, we can recover the brawler, but I don't want to ship with erratic fuel injector. Erratic fuel injector sucks. There's also the modified mud skippers, but nah. There's another pirate fleet coming for us. Come on. Let's save the game after that. Oh, that's the XP we have. Okay. Since they were also enemies of the Tritachyon Corporation, we got some money for that. Ow, we've been interdicted. Oh, those are Luddic Path Watchers. Nope. I'm going to outrun you. All right, welcome to the best gas station in the sector. Oh, yeah, you're right. I should just interdict when that happens. Do I have interdiction on my hotbar? Yes, it's that. Also, I don't need that on this page. Oh, yeah, the Centurion's theme music is really good. Your fleet approaches Syndria. This world's battered crust of cyclopean debris, crisscrossed by kilometers-deep pits and chasms, is bombarded with intense radiation on the day side, so habitats and industrial facilities must be built deep beneath the surface. The population of Syndria is concentrated in a handful of hive cities where living conditions for most are poor and civil law harsh. A desperate underclass lives beneath those who are lucky enough to have found positions in the state bureaucracy or Militech incorporates. Infrastructure has never kept up with the population crisis of massive refugee immigration during the Asconia crisis, as resources have been concentrated on industry and military power. Built on hard work and honest labor, yeah? say hello to the Persian sector's most preeminent space petrostate. I love their theme, though. You know, authoritarian, yeah, I love oil. The paint jobs are chef's kiss, yeah. The antimatter dollar, yeah. Hi, thank you for the follow, Rested Bartender. So the Syndrian Diktat is an authoritarian, well, it's an autocratic state under Philip Andrada, who is a hegemony admiral, previously an admiral of the 14th Battle Group, who was sent to deal with a rebellion in the Asconia crisis and subdued the system, but committed a huge amount of war crimes in doing so and was recalled by the hegemony to face a tribunal. And he was like, no, actually, I'm not returning. This is my petty state now. And so he installed a military dictatorship under himself with the help of most of the battle group that defected with him. Also, yeah, the Syndrians won't tell you this, but Philip Andrada is currently on his deathbed. Militarist, authoritarian petrostate, basically. Yeah, their economy is basically just based on the export of antimatter fuel. Turn the petty state into a grudge state, yeah. Take a shuttle down to visit a dockside bar. You decide to settle at a locally famous bar located firmly in the middle ring of the local hive city. There's jostling with activity. The seats and standing areas brimming with patrons. It takes a while for you to get a seat. In the meantime, you decide to look out the open-top balcony to the majesty of the hive city beyond. Patrol skiffs and the occasional frigate fly through large open spaces, monitoring the endless layers of balconies, pathways, and overhangs that extend all the way down to where the lights end, while Diktat hollow banners of varying size dot the jutted landscape. Regardless, you finally get your seat and sit down, scouring the crowded bar for anyone you might be able to wring a job offer out of. The bar is saturated with many flyers and posters advertising a place called the Volturnian Museum, located at, well, Volturn. Perhaps it could be worth a visit when you're less busy. A woman with Pather tattoos, again. A man in a cheap business suit sips a reasonably priced drink, occasionally tapping at his tripod in consternation. A military officer wearing the insignia of a general sits alone at a private table, frowning at a datapad displaying hull specs, drink untouched. At the end of a bar, a rakish man is met by a variety of low-life characters who scurry again almost immediately, giving orders perhaps. Yeah, Philip Andrada is dying, and I don't know exactly what state he's in, but he's in too poor of a state to make public appearances. And there's an entire quest line where you get drafted in by the head of Syndrian Diktat Internal Security, which is, their space in KVD, into trying to manipulate who gets to succeed Philip Andrada as the ruler. And you can, either help him or, completely screw up his plans. It's really good. It was really funny when I backstabbed him and I helped the one girl who, actually vaguely cares about the people be in a good position to be the next dictator. It's Weekend at Bernie's is the name of the movie. But yeah, they're just like Weekend at Bernie's to him, his decaying, soon-to-be corpse. They're all just like pretending he's fine and everything's normal while he's dying on his deathbed. I see you, Shadow. Talk to the concerned man in a cheap business suit. I cannot carry 1,000 units of ore. And before I draw a core. Talk to the general at the private table. Surplus Griffin class missile cruiser. I don't think I could really sustain that right now. Indrada is totally okay. Yeah. With the rakish man at the bar. You want in on the business, that right? Let me give you a job so easy that any rat-addled spacer could manage it. But it's a real shame how many of them just can't follow instructions and end up getting tossed out in airlock. Deliver this item to the specified location in OSI system 14 light years away. This is it. The reward is 78,000 credits. Don't be seen making the drop and don't tell anyone about it. Sure. Let's just like sell these things we have on the black market here. Ooh, efficiency overall is a good one. As is expanded deck crew. At least Tritachian is honest. Your liver is worth 4 credits and they reserve the right to sell it if you perish under their orders. Yeah! Ooh, Kuno in Tritachian space really needs heavy ordnance. We got a dead drop to make. So let's not pick up anything here for now. We'll pick up some more supplies. And we'll actually outfit our ships. Like you. Yeah, I don't have Fortress Asconia enabled, but it's funny. You really don't have much in the way of energy weapons for sale here. We might have to go to Tritachian space to find stuff. Look at the colony modifiers. Patriotic fervor. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, and there's Philip Andrada right there. Look, he's fine. Guy looks constipated. And we can see all the stuff installed here. He looks like he's a step away from melting and definitely not a wax statue. God, I love the Syndrome Dictat theme. I'm like tempted to just stay here so I can listen to it. Oh, the Syndrome Dictat military has such good mods for sale if I was like friendly with them. Don't mind the stick holding him up. All right. So we have a dead drop to go make. Over in, where was it? Osei. We have the fuel range for that, right? I have a little bit of trouble getting back, but... Completely reroutes the playthrough to not be enemies with the Dictat because music good. The Luddic Church is surprisingly interesting. They're like way more interesting than I thought they would be. The fighting Dictat music is also good, yes. Oh, there's a Luddic Path base here. I wasn't paying attention. Can we take this fight? Probably not. How much do they want as a tithe? 7,000 credits is fine. Alright, let's save the game. Drop it off in a stable orbit. Just slap a pair of sunglasses on Entrada and no one will be the wiser. Alright, we should really put transverse jump on the hotbar. Wait, no, we don't have navigation skill yet. Whatever, we made a bunch of money. I believe until a tile, like the tile star system, is a good place to get fuel, because we do need to pick up more fuel. Crimson spotter on the jump. Yeah, we're not getting in there undetected. Not yet, at least. And a missile rack is a good one. Nav relay is a good one. There are weapons that come with like the mods I have, yeah. A decent number. Let's see what weapons they have for sale here while we're here. See if they have energy weapons. I don't think Perseans sell many energy weapons. Nah, we'll have to probably go back to Tritakian space to pick up some energy weapons for this shit. Oh, I didn't know they didn't have music until like relatively recently. Right now we're heading back to Tritakian space. Oh, yeah, there's a decent one that add new weapons, just like this one's that add new ships, and it's just fucking run into me already. We can deal with this. We can deal with this. I could deal with it more if we had either of these ships up, but I can definitely deal with this. Send our fighters in. Bring shields up. Bring him to focus on this one that's engaging on us. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we gotta turn. It escaped. Fighters go for that one. We need to vent. We need to vent bad. That one's more or less out of the fight. Ow, we took some damage. Ow. Sabos are damaged. Just fire on the buffalo. We have so little flux capacity left, but we're killing it. Engage on that. Vent while they're far away. Oh god, they're launching missiles. Bring shields back up, bring shields back up. Fire the pulse lasers. Come on, kill it. Okay, go for that one. Go for that one. At least Thermora is helping me now. This is not an especially combat-capable ship. It's decent at combat, but it's not, like, really designed for combat. There we go. Claim victory. We could recover the Buffalo Mark II, but that is so many demods. We're not going to bother. Continue to pick the wreckage. Not too much stuff. Ooh, kneecapper. We gained a lot of experience. Right, keep heading to Hyperseal. Turn our transponder off just so we don't get ambushed in space again. And also save the game because this game doesn't have an autosave. Ah. Flying through hyperspace. Flying through hyperspace. Let's go to Ayoku Press. Yeah, just sell those materials here. Wow, you still don't really have any lasers for sale. That's annoying. Energy weapons can be hard to come by sometimes. Let's visit the bar again. Introduce yourself to the Tritachyon man and try to land some investment credits. Nah. It's a loan. Not to the concerned woman. 250 units of food that need to be delivered to Scrumpy in the Wurzel star system. Nah, 13,000 credits doesn't work it. Yeah, bounties. We'll check at Kulan for better stuff for sale. Why did I turn my transponder off? There we go. Lots of antimatter blasters, huh? Interesting. Well, the ship is very fast. Let's try it. And I'll probably pilot this myself, I guess. Lots of pulse lasers for sale. I haven't actually run with the Starlight Cabal installed yet before, so. Yeah, there's 0.97. Yeah, Frux. I think we can probably just do two pulse lasers on this. I did not mean to equip a phase lens. I meant to do a pulse laser. Human muscles are built for endurance, not strength. Yes, this is true. I slapped the hornets on. Is that how they're arranged, or are the systems themselves different? I actually don't know the answer to this question. I don't know that. I don't know. Let's slap and stable injector in this thing. And now I can unmothball these ships. What's for sale? I want a Bontang. We could buy one. It would not be great to do smuggling with a Bontang when we don't have insulated drive assembly yet. Insulated engine assembly yet, but we could pick up something else. We could get another Amora. Or a Dram. If you're not knowing a bio question? Yeah! I just... That's like a really specific thing I don't know. Okay, so ships for sale. On the black market we can check too. There's some Zon Empire ships, interesting. Condors. No, we could also pick up a Wayfarer. Or a Pirate Mule. See, I always see this game abbreviates combat to CBT, and I always think of something else when I see CBT freighter. Huh. The closed beta freighter? Cognitive behavioral therapy, surely. Increased maintenance is painful, but mule is pretty cheap anyways. We'll pick up the mule. Hi, Dr. Akeles. Thank you. Also, we have shielded cargo holds. Which makes it easier to smuggle drugs and heavy weapon and like heavy ordnance. I like slapping annihilators on my mules. Let's just slap on an Arbalest autocannon. Slapping annihilators, you mean those thighs? could put railguns or autocannons on the side ones, or we could put something for point defense. Oh, that's an interesting ad for the ship weapon pack. I like that. Yeah, let's just go with these SMGs, with these HMGs on the sides. We could go with something bigger like this overcharged mining laser. And we have a bunch of room for mods. Unfortunately, we don't have integrated targeting yet. Oh, safety overrides. Hum. I guess slap on some heavy armor. Wait, they had expanded missile racks for sale, didn't they? Missile autoloader. Escort package would also be nice to have. Ballistic rangefinder. Oh, that's a good one to have. I'm actually going to install that on the ship. Oh, I need to actually use it first. It's annoying how few ships missile autoloader actually works on. Because it only works with the missile mounts, not other mounts that can mount missiles. I don't think Annihilators really need the missile autoloader. That said, ballistic rangefinder wouldn't be that impressive either. Yeah, let's take missile autoloader. Let's talk to our contact. Do you have any work for me? Surplus military grade nanoforge production opportunity. Oh, damn. Okay. That's good, because we have high-tech blueprints. we wanted to make some, we could do this to get a bunch of energy weapons. That's an interesting gun. Oh, twin tactical lasers. That's an interesting thing to add. I actually like that. If we want to do medium beam weapons, should be really good if we got high scatter amplifiers at some point. I'm gonna grab some of these just so we have them. Oh, that's really good, actually. I like that. The laser ablation removes 15 extra armor on each hit against an unshielded hull. Which, a big problem of lasers is getting through armor. Yeah, no, I'm going to pick up these, not the twin tactical lasers. I'll pick up some twin tactical lasers, some tactical burst lasers. Beam weapons are typically really annoying to find, which is why I'm stocking up on them. And grab a bunch of basic tactical lasers, too. Hi, Neo Tetsuji. Yeah, no worries. Look at my new model. Thank you for the head pats. Fighters also. If we drop some other stuff, we could also replace our claws with potentially some daggers. Daggers are really nice. I'm a cyborg. I'm just like generally a cyborg. Huh. Huh. lines in your face open up like the Predator? Oh, here's the fun thing, Neo Tatsuji. They sort of do. Okay, we're picking up a dagger. And let's pick up a wasp wing. Will be delivered in 60 days. Joke's on you, I'm into that ship. There's a light carrier for sale. Interesting. We could pick up a vortex class. Yeah, it's been going well. I'm having a ton of fun. God, I love this new model so much. Oh, it has survey? I accidentally bought it, but whatever, let's hope it's good. Oh yeah, it has surveying equipment. Built in. Interesting. More like a cat, because I'm like themed around a cat, generally. Talk about the only true path to freedom and salvation, the path of Lud. Wow, this is just generally a way better combat ship. Ooh, there's a medium synergy turret with like the whole 360 range. Eric Strong, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I know I can spend a story point. That's an interesting one and would be a good point for like a long range weapon, like a graviton beam, I think. Yeah, I'm doing great. Lots of new people showing up for my debut, which is great. Yeah. I think I might want to get the energy weapon thing that extends range and put it on the ship. And put just like a bunch of lasers on it, because I did order a bunch of lasers. So it can support from the back line. So it can do fire support from the back line. Like put a graviton beam here and some tactical lasers here. And then these can be just PD lasers. How much is that model? Okay, just to be honest, everything combined, the model itself and the rigging for it, cost about $6,000. Graviton beam increases the damage shields take from all sources. I just had a fucking heart attack. Yeah. Graviton beam is a good support weapon to have in your fleet because it increases the damage a ship's shield takes from all sources. That said, I'll probably end up doing like the ablative laser. Yeah. Yeah, it's so high quality. I'm wondering what exactly okay, we ordered a bunch of shit from Tritachion, which will be here in 60 days that we can mount on it. Let's just like... Do we have ship storage here? Yes. Just shove it into storage for now. Ooh, crew's kind of expensive here. We could go sell more drugs elsewhere. Let's also ask what missions they have for us. Bounties, that's all. Okay. Eldfell and Thule would pay so much for drugs right now. Let's grab like all the drugs we can afford. No, that's organics. Yeah, hire some more crew, grab all the drugs we can afford. A pair of ships, and we're going to Eldfell to sell some more drugs. Why, when you can mount heavy-hitting weapons, get in their face and alpha strike for the glory of blood? Typically, what I do is if you run a high-tech carrier that has a medium weapon slot, is it Thule? Yeah, it was Thule. Does he have a medium weapon slot on like a carrier or something that doesn't really want to build up weapons, that doesn't really get much in the way of good weapons? I slap a graviton beam on there. Because they're also very long range. Yeah, the most expensive type of ship, true. Oh yeah, I have the mods. The ship limit is based on deployment points rather than just like 30 ships total. Because I hated being discouraged from taking small ships in the late game. Last campaign. Woo! Selling drugs! I'm getting a bunch of pings on Discord. Let me check what's going on with that. Yeah, ships have deployment point, but you're limited to maximum 30 ships in your fleet, not just deploying to the battle, which is not super fun. And doesn't make a huge sense. So I have a mods that instead of having 30 maximum ships in your fleet, you get 600 deployment points worth of ships in your fleet before you start taking maintenance penalties. Yeah. Well, it doesn't just remove the max ships limit. It's like you're limited to 600 deployment points in the fleet. Hi, Jason. I'm going to actually run to the bathroom real quick while ads play because Twitch is making me run ads anyways. I'll be right back. I am back. I have an ad block that runs ads and another ad block that removes ads added by ad block. It's like watching the great Ouroboros eating itself. Oh my god. Defensive targeting device, shield conversion front, makeshift shield generator. Insulated engine assembly. There it is. Woo! There's a shitty bond tank for sale here. Let's visit the bar. Approach the sinister man in the private booth. You approach the private booth, doing your best to both look important and well connected. It seems to work. The man waves back his bodyguards and motions for you to join him. Is it Captain Vivi Leandra? Of course it is. He pours himself something from the fabulously expensive bottle at the center of the table. My informants have told me so much about you. Your accomplishments, his eyebrows lift. Your exploits. I admire your pursuit of power. No, don't deny it, he says, swirling his glass. You do it well, and that is why we are speaking. I would very much like us to work together. Continue. I require a steady supply of 5 units of recreational drugs from a colonial administrator who is willing to ensure reliability by any means necessary. Any. He pounds his glass on the table to emphasize the point. My organization would expect a first delivery within 2 cycles. Once established, I would arrange for monthly payments of 15,000 credits over 5 cycles for a total of 900 to 1,000 credits. I would have to, like, have a colony to do this. We got insulated engine assembly. Woohoo! Ooh, expanded missile racks. Anything come cheap around here? We'll want a bit of supplies here. Other than that, I think I'm going to go get some lobsters. We're going to go sell some lobsters. We're going to go evade export tariffs on lobsters, the most sinister of crimes. I love crime, yeah. All right, let's fly to Asconia. I didn't buy too much fuel there because... Oh, we should drop by prison for Freeport and see if we can get contact with Midnight Dissonant. Flag down the academic with a tripod. There's an enormous stock of unrecovered domain era technology in this system. No one else can see it. You retrieve from me the Ichor hidden in the trove. Accept the promise. Okay. Woman who looks disappointed. 83 ship components delivered to Cassadar. 20... That's so far away, no. A Gemini pirate activity detected. The suspect listened to Imagine Lobsters. Okay, sure. A punitive cryostation. That's quite far out. Hi, Breakface! Yeah, you're a bit late, but you still get to see everything. Like, this. You arrived just in time to join our growing congregation of the glorious Lud. Oh my god. Let's go to Asconia. Yeah, the eye is so cool. Oh, there's enemy fleets there. Okay. Jump in at Sailus L5 instead. We're gonna want to go to Sindria first to pick up some supplies and fuel. But then we're gonna head to Volturn. I'm gonna save the game because I haven't saved it in a bit. Yep, we're gonna trade some goods. We're gonna buy some fuel. It's so cheap here, I won't even bother to buy it off the black market. Automated repair unit is pretty good. Let's visit the bar. Oh! I know what's going to happen. You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely-looking establishment. Yeah, you've seen the general one. Regardless, you finally get your seat and sit down, scouring the crowded bar for anyone you might be able to wring a job or offer out of. As you start to take in the clientele, the lights flicker. The sundry hollows and screens fuzz and go blank as EM interference scrambles their inputs. With a series of bangs, troopers in light combat frames burst through every entrance, shouting amplified orders, waving vicious little guns. Random insect raid. You know enough to appear calm and keep your hands away from your sidearm. Each patron is scanned, and in turn, their fate is revealed by a subtle movement to the lead insect officer, signaling whether they are to be left alone or arrested. Most are spared. Keep cool. One group of spacers appears to believe they have something to hide. As the officer approaches, they break into action. One manages to half-draw a concealed weapon, but is hit with the crack of an electrostun restraint foam round. The convulsing body crashes through a table, sending pieces of broken glass up in a glittering parabole. The rest of the party are restrained and beaten, the drumming of clubs on flesh eventually overtaking the cries of pain and outrage. Outsiders look on in horror. The staff and locals have a glazed, unfocused expression. It is safest to see nothing. I'm gonna watch. The Diktat internal security officer walks slowly on a tangent to you, examining each of your bodyguards from their feet to their weapons before shifting his gaze to you. You stare for a moment into dark eyes. So yeah, this is the Sindrian Diktat. Welcome to the Sindrian Diktat. Be real this time. Just say nothing. His eyes narrow and flick down to his scanner. The INSEC officer gives a small nod to his guards, then moves on with arbitrary authority to the next spacer captain, who is given a similar treatment. Apparently, this means you're free to go. There will be no more business to be done at this bar for the rest of the shift. Even the corridors outside are strangely quiet, the populace recognizing the tale of a crackdown. I thought it was an insect raid, like alien bugs are going to attack. No, insect, not insect. Like internal security. You're right, there is a Hivers mod. Internal insects. Oh, I took too. I bought too much fuel. Buy some supplies too. That's more than we need. We don't need that many this early on. Especially when we're not going on long expeditions. Let's head to Volturn. We're gonna buy some lobsters. Illegally. Illegal lobster. All these rings make it easy. Could not sustain burn. Yes, I do have emergent threats on. Okay, go darken the ring where they can't really see us. Unless we get really, really close. Sweeping through the ring. Oh god. Oh god, they're gonna see me. Yep. Yeah, turn the transponder on and comply. Oof. Wait, they might have seen me turn it off for a second. Nope, they went to land on the planet. Fast packet. Right in the way. Avoid, avoid, avoid. We don't want to get detected again. Dive to the planet. Kill the planet. Ha! Ah, they tracked me right before I landed. Oh yes, the officer, yeah. A Syndrome Dictat officer appears. You first recognize the uniform of the Internal Security Ministry, the secret police. Then you recognize his face. You were at a spacer bar not too long ago. The officer led a raid and his security troopers beat some jumpy spacers near to death and arrested others. What game is he playing by contacting you like this? Does he even remember you? He must. Greetings, Captain Vivi Leandra, says Captain Ram with detached authority. I've been following your career for some time. You are quite ideally placed. I need you to help me save the Syndrome Dictat. He produces a painful-looking smile at this and looks like he expects you to return it. You know what? Let's just fun. I'm in. Where do we start? Did you know a slice of pie is $2.50 in Jamaica and $3 in the Bahamas? For these are the pirates of the Caribbean. Oh my God, Chaos Dragoon. And it was hi Chaos Dragoon as he's super sim chatting. Yes. Ram leans in, an odd gleam in his eyes now apparent. You see clearly that Philip Andrada's vision has been corrupted from the glorious early days. The ministries have been fallen to infighting and corruption. Our fleets are bloated with incompetence. Our factories run by degenerate plunderers. The martial values which defined our once glorious dictat have been lost. We must reclaim them. The Supreme Executor is not himself and may already be dead. We see hollows, but who can say if they are true? Corrupt advisors are exploiting the situation for their own benefit. So it is up to us, the frontline officers loyal to the movement, who know blood and sweat, to save the dictat. I actually groaned audibly, yeah? He takes a deep breath with closed eyes, then looks on you with renewed vigor. And you are an outsider. You are the perfect wedge for my plan to alter the course of history. He holds a hand up to stop your reply. No, not yet. We must speak in the flesh. He taps something and your comm link receives coordinates. An address on Volturn. There is a safe house under my personal authority. OPSEC will be assured. Yeah, we're getting tracked. I'm going to just spend a story point to talk my way out of it. At this point. Yeah, all the lab rats are great. Illegal lobster. Yeah, anyways, this planet has like unique lobsters. Which sell for a lot. Hi, Patrick Cap. Right, let's go meet at a safe house. They stuff the lobsters with more drugs. Ah. Prepare a shuttle to Yannick Ram's safe house. Yeah, a ton of people showed up. Prepare a shuttle to Yannick Ram's safe house. Actually, I wonder what happens if we bring a weapon. Because we've done this quest before, but... Yeah, Isamura Art, who made my model, brought her stream over when my debut started. And a bunch of people stuck around. And also I made sure to promote this debut in a bunch of places. Hi, Bone Noble. Actually, does anyone know if there's like any consequences if we bring a weapon or record? As they should, because you fucking deserve it. Aw, thank you, Dangerous. You're gonna make me cry. Got grabbed by guests at siblings' party? Ah. Cry, bitch. I mean, crying is pretty sexy. I like when girls cry. Not even nearly the most nightmarish of my kinks, by the way. Back to hiding room with Blanky and Blahai. And Blahai, ah. Yeah, let's bring a concealable weapon. Your armor has a set of immaculate metal cases brought to the hangar for your inspection. Each is opened in turn, displaying an impressive variety of hand weapons. Matte black predominates. There are tiny plastic bombs, a spectrum of pistols, ceramic knives with powered or unpowered blades, a series of chemical sprays in hidden capsules, and even a false fingertip containing a monomolecular cutting filament. What would Ram never expect? Let's take the knife. Your armor demonstrates activating the knife. The blade blurs slightly and you hear the keening of a small insect at the edge of your hearing. This knife, when active, could slice a new opening into your shuttle. Board the shuttle. With a flash of the Sendrine Dictat's crest, the shuttle receives navigation instructions from orbital traffic control. The whirls of storms and rivers and of clouds hang before you over the shining Volturnian sea. I wouldn't expect someone to bring a bunch of grenades. Closer, you begin to make out the flights of floating habitats, sprawling farm envelopes, and transient mining platforms. The shuttle hits atmo with barely perceptible change in the craft's harmonics. As the surface grows closer, the glittering lights and reflections of artificial structures resolve into a sprinkling of garbage. Plumes of smoke from processing plants, oil slicks from extraction platforms, a spew of jetsam trailing from the overcrowded habs. The current regime has allowed the industrial conglomerates to self-regulate, provided they are politically reliable. Brahm's safe house is in a logistics and warehousing complex attached to the spur of one industrial cluster. The air is thick with the sweet stench of petrochem. A plainclothes insect goon, obvious from their demeanor, opens the door, looks you over disapprovingly, and relieves you of your holstered sidearm before leading you down metal stairs to a dark inner room below the street level. Yannick Ram sits at a cheap conference table, dismissing the goon with a wave. The door thuds shut behind you, its weight suggesting armor or shielding. Captain, I am so pleased you have joined me. We have much to discuss, much to do. Simply put, the plan, and my fellow patriots are in agreement, is to test and provoke the leaders of the Syndrian Dictat's three arms of power. They will either prove their loyalty to the vision of the Supreme Executor, Lion of Syndria, Philip Andrada, or they will show themselves to be corrupt cowards and traitors who must be executed to ensure the purity of the great cause. First, the Navy. While the Grand Star Marshal is nominally in charge, he lies half-conscious in a clinic on Syndria. The Supreme Executor should have replaced him a cycle ago, but he has not. In his place, Deputy Star Marshal Oksana Hyder commands the Asconia System Defense Armada, while the Star Marshal's original fleet lies stranded, ended like a wallowing beast over Syndria. She is unimaginative, and I suspect she regrets leaving the hegemony behind during the Battle of Salus. Play it cool for now, let him talk more. Next, Guard High Deputy Executor Horatio Caden. By the decree of Dictat, he holds the second-in-command rank to the Supreme Executor and leads the Lion's Guard, which is sworn to protect the person of Philip Andrada and the integrity of his political and spiritual vision. Ram clenches his jaw, anger now showing through. Caden has clearly failed. He is a dogmatic simpleton, repeating the words of the lion without feeling them, knowing them. They do not burn in his heart as they do ours. Captain Ram is almost shouting towards the ceiling, perhaps addressing Caden and the other misguided followers of the Syndrian Dictat. Let him keep talking. There's a muffled thump. Ram's goon dropping something? But the weight of the door suggests it would take a great deal more force to make a sound which could be heard in this room. Which brings me to the Chief High Inspector General Dolos Macario. Ram continues, almost spitting. Head of Internal Security Services, of which I am a part. Never was there a more. Ram pauses in his tirade, lifting a hand to his ear. He turns to you with a confused look. The door flies open in a flash. The thud of a shockwave buffets you back a half step, ears ringing. Blurred shadows burst in, targeting lasers flickering, firearms covering you and Ram. Through the settling cloud of dust steps a man in a long black coat over a perfect black uniform, with pistol in hand. Ram gapes, hands raised. Hazed, now mercifully at a loss for words. Somehow you already know what's going to happen. Should I just let him get shot? I actually don't know what happens here. Let things get worse. Yeah, I've done this quest before. I'm wondering what happens here. Block the bullet. Block it. I wouldn't piss on this guy if he was on fire. Mr. President, get down. I keep the SP for something funnier. Letting him live is the worst option, clearly. I wonder, does it actually take the quest on a different line if you save him? Does it actually make the quest go differently if you save him? I saved a bit ago when I first got the quest. I'll just like look up and see if this has any drastic effects on the quest. It doesn't seem like it. Yeah, let's let him get shot. The pistol in the man's hands bark once. Yannick Ram falls to the ground dead. Captain Vivi Leandra, says Dolos Macario, head of the Sindrian Dictat Internal Security Ministry, in person. The Spider of Sindria, they call him, who lurks in the lion's shadow and strings up his enemies, extracts their secrets, and makes them suffer before they are disappeared. Macario's weapon is aimed at you now. What an awkward first meeting. He glances down, then looks back up, smiling like a corpse. My humblest apologies. But first, he dips his pistol toward the floor. Would you be so good? As you hesitate, he says, enunciating sharply. The knife. The squad's targeting lasers hold steady on you. Drop your weapon. He holsters his pistol and, stepping over Ram's cooling body, he draws a chair from the table. Let us sit for a moment. All this excitement. I would very much like to have a chat with you. Sit. Macario gives his soldiers a dismissive little wave. You expect that they'll be at the ready nearby. Captain Ram was a traitor and has met the end which all traitors deserve. Macario leans back in the cheap folding chair, looking thoughtful. I'm embarrassed to admit that he was also, in the broad strokes, correct in his assessment of the current state of our dear Sindrian Dictat. And his plan is a reasonable one. I have decided to enact it, with your cooperation. I like how there's no option to say you actually like the Sindrian Dictat here. What's in it for me? Influence, credits, advanced spacecraft hulls, experimental weapons. Macario spreads his hand wide, a river of generosity, and then takes a moment to whisper into his cuff. That is the taste to ensure that I have your attention for the remainder of our conversation. Within seconds, your personal comms ping a surprised response to your Cordmaster. Give me 40,000 credits and 3 kinetic blasters. Also, what plan? He was rambling. Macario smiles thinly. The plan is simple enough in light of the Supreme Executor's upcoming transition. Let me block the ads so we can continue with this conversation. Yeah. And we must root out treason and corruption at the highest level. By which I mean, of course, those arms of the state which project violent force. The Navy in the person of Oksana Hyder, and the Lion's Guard in the person of Horatio Kaden. I, of course, see to the reliability of my own ministry. His eyes slick to indicate Ram's corpse. The slimest creature in all of Asconia, yeah? Once the means of force are purged of traitors, they shall burn out the rot that has taken root in this great project. The so-called Volturnian resistance and the double blight of Nortia and Umbra and rebellion. Once our power base in Asconia is consolidated, the Dictat may turn its gaze outward. What do you mean by turn its gaze outward? You didn't get to your position without knowing the meaning of ambition, Captain. Macario pins you with ice-cold eyes. You, of all people, know full well that ambitions will be attacked on all sides by lesser men, whether from brutish ignorance or degenerate ideologies. The sector is in turmoil. Imagine if its might and resources were focused by the vision of a man with ambition. Are you a man with ambition? Macario, unblinking, looks just a little bit delighted at your question. Someone must be. Philip knew this in his time. Doesn't this conspiracy make you the traitor? Of course not, Macario says, almost annoyed at the idea. Authority flows from power. After I secure the future of the diktat, the only traitors will be those who oppose me. Does Andrada know about this plan? That question is no longer relevant. Macarius Lacardans. The question now is of who is prepared to carry on in his name. You can only conclude that there is a power vacuum in the space Andrada should be. There's been no public announcement of death or illness, but the Syndrine Diktat keeps very tight control on its information sphere, and never shows signs of weaknesses. Yep. Of course. I live to serve the Syndrine Diktat. Liar, Macario says gleefully, and utterly perfect. You demonstrate precisely the bold duplicity I require. I love that line. Why would I ever want to help you? An interesting question, Captain. The answer is sheer power. You have an impressive independent fleet and no tremendously strong connections to any significant faction. Do you understand how that makes strategic planners fearful? Your motives are erratic. You could do anything. It's perfect. I get it. What do you want done? Hypothetically. You begin to understand. Good. I shall provide you with a file. It concerns an officer under Deputy Star Marshal Hyder's command, who she has ordered to meet with a smuggler to purchase armaments. This is, of course, treason. Hyder believes she must circumvent the bureaucracy to maintain the condition of the defense armada. She is correct. The Lion's Guard takes the lion's share. He makes a strange suppressed noise as his own joke of the military procurement judgment. This provides us an opening. Leverage. Confront this officer. Arrest them. Or kill them if they resist. Even destroy the fleet and keep the smuggled weapons. I don't care. Shall ensure after the fact that you are seen as, at worst, performing an accidental service to the Diktat. The purpose of this is to draw out Hyder. I shall ensure that she knows you are behind the interception. She will want to confront and eliminate you herself due to the sensitive nature of the matter. Macario's having fun, you can tell. He lives for this. This is your opening. Explain yourself as acting upon my orders for the Diktat, or representing a weapons supplier seeking to replace her previous contact. I'm sure you'll come up with something good. The point is, you'll have her attention, and you'll have her compromised. Find out her intentions, if she's willing to engage in open treason, or if pushed, will she side with myself, the legitimate authority in the upcoming struggle? Her rivalry with Caden and the Lion's Guard is well known, so that may be a good actus upon which to turn her. How would killing her subordinate possibly make Hyder trust me? You don't know her like I do, Captain. She is a capable admiral, a brilliant logistician, and a dreadful politician. She loathes contradiction, inefficiency, and above all, lies. When she must participate in such squalid affairs, she will be put off balance and seek stability. Provide it. Macario looks pleased with himself. It is trivial to manipulate her. I trust with my help you are capable of it. This dude is basically a used car salesman. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him. Ooh, ads are running. I'm gonna wait a second while ads run. I'd trust him, but only right before betraying him before I stop being useful to him. Literally, used car salesmen are just one dictatorship away from being a KGB officer. He can betray faster than you. Makari is the kind of person who knows that you know that he knows that you know. Ah. I'm not actually sure Hoover and Beria were that different. Yeah. Is there a way to plant nukes on this guy? I'll see what I can do. Stepping back onto what passes for a street, you look up at one of the ubiquitous flickering hollows of Philip Andrada, supreme executor of the Syndrian Diktat. You try to imagine the Lion of Syndria drooling and mindless, deep in some bunker clinic, surrounded by increasingly panicked doctors. Macario seems like a man who turns his capable subordinates into tools, and his ambitious subordinates into corpses. But if you play along for now, he readily provides generous rewards and access to the heart of the Syndrian Diktat's upcoming power struggle. We're going to want to come back here and buy some legal lobsters that we will then sell illegally. So we're going to dip back into the belt where we can't be seen, pull away from existing fleets, and flip our transponder back on. By the way, what ships are for sale? Yeah, let's buy some lobsters. Just buy enough lobsters to fill up our cargo. Closest place we can sell these for a lot is Mercy System, actually. Oh yeah, Hoover. Get the expanded mags too. Visit the Volturn Museum. At the hoverboat rides, the museum arcology, the queues are horrifically long, made worse by the sultry sea breeze irritating your eyes and the heat of Asconia glaring down on everyone. It takes upwards of an hour of this suffering before you finally manage to get to the front, where a ticket vendor asks you to pay an upfront sum of 10 credits for a ticket. You pay the fee and continue on. You can alternately leave. This is probably... I think this is from a mod. After getting through the dreadful crowd in the hoverboat, you finally approach the Volturnian Museum. The museum structure itself seems to be shaped in the form of a giant Volturnian lobster, the entrance being at the front of the lobster head with glamorous palm trees and benches ringing it, pointed out to the sea to provide an idealistic view for tourists. Idealistic is not the word, it's idyllic. This is Diktat enhancement? The first section of the museum is practically a history recap of the Diktat, from its tumultuous birth in the Asconia crisis to mock-ups of the totally humane and ethical mining cities of Kruor and arcologies of Volturn, ending with a quote and call to arms enticing tourists to potentially consider staying the Diktat for a while. You breeze through the section of the museum, you already know most of the stuff. In one junction area between the previous section and the next one, there are a bunch of food stores spouting local cuisines like roasted Volturnian lobster or fried Volturnian deepweed. What interests you most, however, is what seems to be a donation booth. A small terminal helmed by a large holographic projection of Adranda doing a salute. There's a sign next to the terminal. Donate to the Volturnian Museum today, it says, and help us fund new exhibits for the enjoyment of all visitors. Sure, I'll donate. 5 dictat credit points have been accredited to your ID. Ah! The next section seems to be a zoo-like exhibit where various animals from various planets, mostly Voltar natives or species from League planets, conspicuously enough, are displayed for tourist enjoyment. There aren't two... Social credit obtained plus 5 social credit, yeah? The next section seems to be a zoo-like exhibit where various... League planets... These aren't too interesting for a space pair like you, bar one exception. In the middle of the section is a vast circular room bordered by a glass roof displaying a large pool of water. Floating on its surface seems to be a massive mat of algae-like creatures. You read one of the placards placed by the pool's side, Volturnius androticus. These relatively primitive algae-like lifeforms are used to dominate the surface of Volturn until they were outcompeted by the more complex Terra-type lifeforms introduced to Volturn by the Domain, such as the famous Volturnian lobsters. These organisms would use microhooks to connect with each other and form vast drifting mats to maximize their exposure to sunlight. As of today, this mat is the largest and only known specimen of this species left on Volturn. Huh. The mat is roughly the size of an average destroyer-class vessel. Terrifying. It's a petting exhibit where Volturnian lobsters are kept in a shallow pool for children to touch. I'll feed them. I don't have food. A few souvenir stores trying to sell you all sorts of merch. Ah. Right, let's visit the bar. As a side note, I just noticed there's a toggle undershirt channel point reward. You know us so well, baby. Can I pet the lobsters, Admiral, please? Yeah, the Garden Man is bounties. The Pather. The security officer. See what they're so pleased about. Why, just today an amazing opportunity fell into my lap, and yours as well. How wonderful. He sweeps his arm regally to encompass the scale of your shared luck, somehow managing to not to spill the drinks of several patrons. You were told the story of tiresome property seizures from disloyal elements. It's not so much trouble to, play along, but they insist on carrying on and on. Not that I mind the perks of the job, of course. Oh, some Volturnian lobster. I've been a good girl. I mean, subordinate, please, Mom. I mean, Admiral, please. Tiring a terrible shellfish allergy. See if the contract is up. Mercenary contract. Nah. Yeah, you wake up the next day in a small room above the bar with no particular memory of how you got there. How many more rounds was it with the Mercs? 3? But yeah, we have a shit ton of lobsters. We're gonna go sell them at Corpse and Mercy. Yeah, over here, which is not a very safe system, but blood passes out after 3 rounds. Okay, you joke, but I am such a lightweight. In large part because some of the meds I'm on increase my sensitivity to alcohol. So I will literally get drunk from a single glass of beer. Let's depart. So yeah, we have those neat kinetic blasters. Let's sustained burn on out of here. And we're heading to Mercy. Transponder off because we're going way off into space. We can also delay doing the quest, by the way. Why am I hearing Caramel dancing in the distance? Ooh, there's something right there. Oh, is that the Cabal? It sounded like Caramel dancing for a second. There's a mud skipper there. I'll salvage it. That was not worth it. Probably one of their Gala fleets. They play like electronic music? That's hilarious. I'm gonna keep the transponder off because I'm pretty sure I'm hostile to the people here anyways. They play their faction music. Oh my god. Right up to sustained burn. We're close to leveling up. Yeah, of course that defies physics, but it's incredibly funny. That's like an amazing touch. What are they just like jamming everyone's sensors with the song? By the way, jamming sensors with like music, with like songs is like actually a pretty common thing in real life. Because you can jam with anything. Like a random noise signal, or you can just do a song or something. Just like comms jamming everyone with music. And here we will sell a bunch of black market lobsters for fucking 400,000. See ya, Frux. Ground attack conversion. Huh. Oh, that's really neat. That's really neat, actually. I'm gonna pick that up. Embrace the lobster economy. Oh shit, HMI, the Evangelion is real, yeah? Your ship's for sale. Not really. Ooh, I leveled up twice for making so much money, making so much profit. Right, let's pick up navigation. I'm debating just picking up energy mastery. How much RAM do I have activated? I think it's like 4 gigabytes of RAM. I don't remember. We can also pick up flux regs. Now let's just get energy mastery. And make it elite. Alright, let's get out of the system. Alright, we didn't visit the bar. We should visit the bar. I'm still hunting for the goddamn Secrets of the Frontier quest start. The Archivist again. Augmentation Station. Shady woman with the off-brand datapad. Her name is Grifter No Prisoners. 49 units of recreational drugs and I'll pay you 41,000 credits. Sure, I'm going back there anyways. Thoughtful looking businessman in the private booth. You approach the private booth, doing your best to look important and well connected. What kind of opportunity? That's a colony arrangement. Grifter No Prisoner sounds like a custom name in Wormworld. Hi, Midnight. How does one look well connected? I don't know. I guess it's the way you when you want to infiltrate someplace, you pretend to be like you're supposed to be there, like you wear a high-vis vest and hold a notepad trying to look like you're inspecting something. Yeah, confidence is everything. When you want to infiltrate someplace, you bring a ladder and walk confidently, yeah? And we need to head to the Sailor Siphon platform. Okay, I need to come in with my transponder off. I have shielded cargo bay, so allow the scan. Okay, so let's lurk in this asteroid belt. Go dark. And we can sneak in. Yep, we delivered the drugs. Some guys that got for free into cinemas and museums just by carrying a ladder with them. All right, dip back here. We'll turn the transponder back on. Right, that's the Cinder and Dictat fleet we need to ambush, but we want to go buy some stuff first. Ooh, we're like out of supplies. I didn't even notice. Oh, I wanted to buy ships from Tritachion more than here. Because I wanted to buy Bontang long hauls. A couple of Bontang long haul freighters. That's interesting. So like a ballistic version of the Apogee that doesn't have high resolution sensors? It's great for surveying, yeah. If I wanted to do some surveying stuff. But I just picked up Energy Weapon Mastery. Regardless, I'm gonna buy some supplies. And we're actually gonna go to a Tritac space. Oh, I should have gotten fuel, I forgot. Let's go to Kulan. We wanted Bontangs. It helps that we're like commissioned with Tritachion. Right, loadouts. How fast are you? 7 burn. Military subsystems, engine, and a tuned dry field. That kick off military subsystem somehow? If we want to use these for smuggling, which is what I wanted to buy them for, what we are going to need to do is to build in the insulated engine assembly. Which I have a bunch of story points for doing, so. Build in that, get a tune drive field, and get military subsystems. Oh, the stuff we ordered is ready. So when we loaded this out like this, the funny thing to do would be to go like all lasers in the high scatter amplifier, or go on here. Yeah, with the tactical burst lasers, maybe. Ooh, right. We have the one we need to pull out of the storage. Yes. Tactical burst laser, tactical laser, tactical laser. Oh, there's light phase lands too. Interesting. Like your PD laser because we don't really have anything else. Then we can slap some daggers and wasps on this. I think we unfortunately don't have the one that gives extra range to beam weapons. And build an insulated engine assembly here, too. Because that makes it like have like less sensor profile than a frigate. And a tune drive field and military subsystems. Expanded deck crew. Nah, let's not do expanded deck crew. We're going to expand the vents and capacitors instead. So this can continue to provide support with its lasers. Now, if only, again, we had an integrated targeting unit. Ooh, a bunch of pings. Why am I getting so many pings? Bunch of different pings, it appears. Which is always annoying. This is such a silly amount of built-ins. And we can put some lasers on this if we wanted to. Mostly PD lasers is what we'd put on. Naturally. Oh, it's actually aimed mostly forward. Huh. We're going to actually take unstable injector and reinforced bulkhead, so if the ship is forced into combat, it can run. They're not vents, capacitors. I think a graviton beam is better here, actually. Especially because it would let us dump a bunch of flux dissipation on this thing. And take expanded deck crews. No, expanded deck crew. Yep. Man, they have Odysseys for sale. Huh. Hmm. Ah. Let's just visit the bar. Ooh, lots of stuff this time. Offer your services to the corporate trader. Be carrying supplies, ship hulls, heavy machinery, and heavy armaments on our trip. And on our return trip, we will be carrying organics and recreational drugs. We're interested in making more money. We would like you to carry 860 units of supplies. Let's decline. Walk over to the shadowy booth and join the woman with perfect posture. Although without insignia or uniform, you instantly tag the woman as military. It's the boots. They can never give up the mil-spec boots. Captain Vivi Leandra, he says. You're known to my organization as a capable and discreet operative. I'm authorized to propose a simple mission for you to carry out. Nah, let's not bother this by satellite. Tough-looking man wearing the powered armor undersuit. You approach, maintaining your cool At least 30% of people in the military know that boots are edible. True. You approach, maintaining your cool despite the withering stare. The man laughs at your composure and welcomes you to sit with a gust of eye-watering liquor fumes. I like you, he exclaims to the entire bar, which ignores the shout. You're not a scared little dirtworm. Your new best friend is full of boasts and brags, and you're surprised to discover that he's sharper than he looks, as he slips pointed questions about your background and capabilities into his braggadocio. I don't trust him. Adopting a lower voice, but keeping his eyes scanning the room, he says, all level, Captain. You can handle your flux, I respect that. I'm wondering if you want to get another job with me. Oh, want to know more? Titanium teeth, do tell. There's a shade class phase for it, collecting space dust in a lightly guarded orbital hangar. I made a plan to jack the ship. My original sponsor got cold feet. At the best, they just take a ship for you. Original sponsor got cold feet. Dirtworm, like I said. It'd be a waste not to do the job after all that work. Yeah, I just don't got any use for a starship. I've got schematics of the hangar, the security codes. I don't have any Marines, unfortunately. The woman with the paper book. Welcome, welcome. Please sit. I'm sure you were wondering why I called you over. I think we can help each other, you and I. See, I have the information, and you have the means. I'm what you call a historian adventurer, a rogue archaeologist uncovering the history of the sector despite the danger of this exceptional era. In the course of my studies, I often chance upon hints about where certain pieces of technology might be found. Retrieving these artifacts is naturally your role in our arrangement. Only if you're interested, of course, but I've done my research on your exploits, and I'm sure that you will be interested. I expect I'll be compensated. Yes, I'm indeed playing with Nexarellan. I understand why you would assume that. This is a mercenary age. But no, nothing quite so transactional. History is an uncertain trade, and such an approach would lead to expectations, disappointment, and recrimination. All of which I'm eager to avoid, especially the last. An additional wrinkle forms on our face of this. However, if you did find my information valuable, I would gladly accept donations. Think of it as patronage to fuel my research, which in turn could produce valuable leads, or it might help to think of it as an investment, but with no obligations incurred by either party. Consider it. You could enrich your own enterprises while contributing to the sum of human knowledge. Do you have through? Something interesting, but not of immediate import. Huh. 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 Interesting. 120% of Marines know that crayons are not eligible, and the percentage is all screwed because they know, eat them anyway, and lie afterwards. Yeah. Hi, Sire Operator. We're playing Starsector. Oh, vigilances are pretty good. Yeah, I'll pick up vigilance. Actually, this would be wonderful for harassing, just the tactical burst laser on a vigilance. Yeah, we started small this time. I figured I wanted to start small this time. Yeah, that would be good because this is like a designed to be a harasser. I would take the one that increases range for laser weapons, but we haven't unlocked it yet. I'm probably going to want PD arc emitter because this doesn't have any PD by default.
Don't shoot! I'm with the science team!
VT Prof Links! Oh my god, that startled me actually. Thank you for the resub! Since we're tilting towards smuggling, actually, let's put insulated engine assembly on everything. We should go back and put it on everything that doesn't have it yet. Yeah, that was really loud for some reason. That's not supposed to be that loud. And with the science team also, see, you know, on my sound alerts, I actually have the clip of the like, "Are you seriously watching porn all by yourself?" No, I'm with the science team. Clip. You can play it on my sound alerts. That costs money. No, I'm... Let's drop the heavy armor to make room for the insulated. Let's actually upgrade to a kinetic blaster on this thing. You should play the Cyberpunk 2077 because the lesbian romance read is all about sex work and e-girls. Oh my god. Nya. And I'll hydrate. We can drop like a tiny bit of flex capacity on here to get insulated engine assembly. Oh, big stretch too. And check my posture, which is good already, thankfully. Right, I was going to make these all tactical lasers and then make this short range. That'd be really funny, I think. Where's amplifier? High scatter amplifier. You didn't rig for a big stretch? Oh, I should. That'd be funny. Yeah, so now this is just a bunch of tactical lasers with high scatter amplifier. Do you think humans are clever enough to figure out controlled fusion for energy generation? So, yes. However, there's no point because fission is much better. Fusion is silly. The only reason you'd actually care about fusion power is for space exploration. Particularly because you can obtain fusion fuel much easier than fission fuel. But there's like no actual reason to favor it over fission. Fission is already practical. It's already good. We're not going to run out of uranium anytime soon. It's easier at ISRU, and fusion drives are generally better than fission drives for spacecraft. Yeah, they like it because it is less baggage than fission, but there's like an idea that like fusion produces less nuclear waste. So let's actually talk about nuclear waste. So Simpsons may have brainwashed you into thinking nuclear waste is spent nuclear fuel, which is green goop that emits radioactivity. But here's the thing. A fission reactor only puts out like a few kilograms of nuclear waste per year, and most of it is not spent fuel. Most of it is actually reactor parts that have been neutron activated and become radioactive. And need to be replaced because neutron activation also makes the metal brittle. Here's the thing. A larger proportion of a fusion reaction's energy is high energy neutrons than a fission reaction. So a fusion reactor would actually produce more nuclear waste. Maybe even more. No, it's way more. Deuterium tritium fusion, about 70% of the energy is high energy neutrons. It's only like 12% for a fission reaction. If you really want high-tech next-gen nuclear energy, what you want is molten salt fission reactors. Yeah, I like the stuff they did in Gundam. It's fun world building. Yep. The thing is just that you get more nuclear waste from fusion. Rogue Doctor, thank you for the follow. Oh, like a Penrose black hole? Yeah, Penrose black holes are a funny idea. Another like super high tech, funny idea for energy generation is non-orientable wormholes. Non-orientable wormholes, the exact physics behind them is really complicated to explain. But the thing to understand is when matter passes through a non-orientable wormhole, it gets flipped. But not just like in the 3 spatial dimensions. It gets its spin and charge flipped too. This turns it into antimatter. So with a non-orientable wormhole, you could just pass normal matter through it, get antimatter, and then annihilate the antimatter to generate energy. But there's like no way we know how you'd even remotely begin to do that. Like Penrose black holes, we have like an idea vaguely, but no. Yeah, it would. They do say that in Gundam, they do really specify that the like fictional Minovsky fusion reaction that all the reactors work off in Gundam is aneutronic. So it won't, which makes it much easier to shield because neutrons are like really painful to shield. Well, I wouldn't say it's pure sci-fi magic. It's like some of the most well thought out and developed fictional science in something. Like they really, really went in and gave the numbers on their fictional fusion reaction that involves a fictional subatomic particle. Oh, Patrick Kath, were you not aware there's a paper on how nuclear saltwater rockets don't work? It's very sad. So we're back to Orion. Project Orion always wins, baby! Yeah, I was never a huge fan of nuclear saltwater. It just seemed like a sillier nuclear light bulb. Anyways, back to doing this stuff. See you, Breakface. Yeah, nuclear saltwater is it's worse. Orion is so much better. I love Orion. Orion is such a funny thing because you explain to people what it is, and they're like, "What the fuck?" And you're like, "No, but it's unironically a good idea." We should do it. We should 100% do it. Yes, I love Mini Mag Orion. Let's replace one of the claws with the wasps. Just so we get enough space to like take something else. Well, no, we could actually implement Orion pretty easily. The problems with Orion are more political and diplomatic than anything. Because they're like outstanding treaties against not putting nuclear bombs in space. So like, if you wanted to build an Orion, you'd have to like either violate those treaties and possibly escalate conflicts with a bunch of geopolitical rivals who don't like you putting nuclear air bombs in space, even if you swear they're only for propulsion. Or you have to like negotiate some agreement between countries. Political and diplomatic, you mean people are scared of it? Yeah. If you don't know what Project Orion is, it's a rocket propelled by nuclear bombs. Like, Yeah. Yeah, I know Starsector actually has an Orion drive, which is great. I didn't even see a message that didn't send. I'm trying to think of how to rebuild this. Fuck. Let's literally just build in the militarized subsystems. Fuck it. We're not going to ever run this thing unmilitarized. Hi, Lilith. No. I see messages that get held. I see messages that get held in my version of the chat. Unless a mod removes them before I see them. Oh, Pinky. It's not just a nuke. It's not just a nuke. It's a nuke and a tungsten plate that gets vaporized by the nuke, spraying plasma that then hits the ship and propels it forward. It's a shape charge. Okay, we've rebuilt our ships. Seen the animation one in operation? Yes. I've also seen the KSP one where they take off with the Orion from the ground and it like blows up the launch center. Yeah. Yeah, that's how Orion works. That's how Orion works. We need to hire some more crew. Not that much crew. First stage Orion, bold choice, yeah? Orion fans when you ask them to turn the ship around. Oh, that also reminds me of the incredibly stupid Doomsday Orion concept too, which is just a nuclear missile propelled by an Orion drive. That's like got like an 8 gigaton warhead that would just end the world if it exploded. Yeah, it has a warhead bigger than its engines. It's the most comically absurd nuclear weapon imaginable. It just ends the world. What's the main objective of this game? It's a sandbox game. You just do what you want, basically. But mostly you do quests, and eventually you colonize your own planet and build your own faction. Doomsday Horizon was so fucking funny because it was just the USAF space battleship concept, but with the internals replaced with a gigantic nuke. Yeah. Oh, I should sell these off. It's a bit like Mountain Blade in the structure, yes. What does supplies cost here? Supplies are pretty cheap here. We'll buy a bunch. We have like a mission, right? We have the ones to go explore those places. And then we have the usurpers, which we haven't done yet. We should go do the usurpers, actually. Because we can do the usurpers without any actual combat if we spend story points. I don't think we have the stuff to really... Actually, if we hold off on it and we resolve it with combat, we get a Giga Cannon. which would be nice to have. I would like a Giga Cannon. Just grab the stuff. I haven't even gone to the possibility of using Orion drives to propel a relativistic kill vehicle. So, what do we do next? Do we just trade more, or do we buy ships? Do we go exploring? I've been really hoping to get the fucking trigger for the Midnight Dissonant Contact. Or, the one that starts the quest chain for Secrets of the Frontier, but I have not gotten either of those yet. Let's visit the bar here. A sharper conversation with the woman. Nope, security codes. Join your officers for a drink. Huh. I agree to the suggestion. Yeah, there was the nuclear ramjet missile they proposed before intercontinental ballistic missiles became a thing. They want before they came up with the idea of intercontinental ballistic missiles, they wanted a missile that could like hit Russia from the U.S. And for that, what they were proposing was doing a cruise missile with a nuclear ramjet engine. It was like Project Pluto, I think. Angry woman in an expensive suit. Nah, I want raid. Do that raid. Talk to the hard drinking spacer. A Gemini class space for us freighter. I won't be needing it anymore. No. Oh yeah, that didn't like amount to anything. What do I need to do to get the Secrets of Frontier quest? Is WM Greywind here? Does he know how you trigger that? Because you're supposed to get that really fast. And I'm wondering why I haven't gotten it. Like, I haven't seen it yet. Oh, you have to go exploring to find it. Okay. In that case, we'll kill Kid up to go exploring. We will need a salvage rig. They're selling a Zenith. Ooh, Tritakian Brawler. Tritakian Brawler is really good. Yeah, there's a reason Project Pluto was abandoned. You just use ICBMs. ICBMs are already basically unbeatable. That's why mutually assured destruction exists. Strategically yield nuclear weapons and carried by ICBMs. There's nothing you can fucking do to stop that from hitting you. Well, I know where to find the Dust Keepers. I was just wondering if, like, I was just trying to see if you got a quest that pointed you that way. I can just go meet the Dust Keepers if I want to. Yeah, let's take this. Militarize the subsystems. We don't actually need augmented drives. You can try to stop them, but actually getting that ability can make your enemy nuke you. Yes, that's one problem, yeah. What's your current opinion on the topic of free will? My opinion on the topic of free will is that it makes more this is more of a philosophical question than an objective one. There is no like physical embodiment of free will. This I can say with certainty. The like quantum consciousness shit is it's gobbledygook. It's gobbledygook. It's crack theories. But I think it makes sense to act like free will exists. Huh. Do you believe in hell? No, because I'm not a Christian. This basically amounts to, I don't think it's especially relevant whether free will is real or not. Insulated engine assembly. What about the Buddhist version of hell? I think we want some more ships with surveying equipment. Oh, this one has it too, right? Let's go check Kulan again. If we're gonna go, just go exploring. Is there a mod list? There's one that needs like a couple of changes that I posted on the Discord a bit back. We unfortunately don't have like the survey. Oh, we can get another salvage rig. Yeah, we need the second one. We want 2. Exactly 2. Fit that out identically with insulated engine assembly and militarized subsystems. And that is sufficient burn. We are aiming for 9 burn on all of our ships. Right, bye. Tritakian military. Unfortunately, they don't really have any exploration ships. Oh, there's ventures. I could pick up a venture. Yeah, let's just pick up adventure. I think if hell is real, then God has a lot to answer for. We are going to get this out for long-range supports. We really don't have good missiles to put on this thing, do we? Let's just slap some breaches on. Some breaches and some sabos. Did we ever pick up expanded missile racks? I think we did. Did we? Yes, we did. No good PD guns. I think this is a cool sci-fi game and debates about hell don't affect it personally. True. Yeah, we don't have any big PD guns. We could put in these. Let's just slam some thumpers in. We're gonna have to build something in to get insulated engine assemblies on this. Oh, of course, we build on the insulated engine assemblies itself. Military subsystems, and then a tune drive field. And then the rest we just put to vents and capacitors. We really need integrated targeting unit. I want it. I want it. I want it. I want it. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Oh, we need more personnel. Part of the thing to force me to focus more on automated ships is I've decided no officers except from events. My mom is calling me. Hold on. Yeah, you're right. Venture is kind of ass, but it's a decent platform that's built-in surveying equipment, which I don't have as a mod I can add to stuff on a cruiser platform, which is really helpful. I literally only bought it for that. Vivi's still rigged talking to her mom. Yeah. And the talking to mom expressions still come through. Okay, we're gonna go to Asconia, pick up some more supplies and fuel, and then we're gonna go exploring. Which is the real fun content in this game, really. Missions and exploring. Smuggling isn't that fun. Yeah, Venture is way cheaper than, like, the Apogee, which I'd really love to have. Oh, there's hostiles there? Okay, we're going to a different jump point. It's not as fun as doing missions with actual story or, like, exploring. Lieutenant Lexay, thank you for the follow. One thing I know about the Dustkeepers is the Dustkeepers will straight up sell you automated ships, which means I don't need to farm remnants just to get them. And Alpha Spectre, thank you for the follow. Okay, we're going to Asconia. Oh no, we don't have the fuel. We don't have the fuel. We need to jump back in and buy some fuel. Alpha Spectre, that's a funny name. Why are you tracking me? Yeah, I don't have any suspicious cargo. Leave me alone. I literally work for you. Why was I here again? To buy fuel. To buy fuel. Yeah, buy a good chunk of fuel. And then we're going to head to Asconia and buy fuel and supplies. Oh my god, I can hear the Cabal music. Vivi's going to Estonia. Yeah, there's the Cabal music. God, like the only thing I know about Estonia is that one incident where this Estonian guy said something racist to an Indonesian guy. He's like, haha, Indonesia is a small country where they make shoes and nothing else. And the Indonesian guy responded with, Indonesia is what is it? Indonesia is a country composed of hundreds of islands, thousands of cultures and languages. Estonia is populated exclusively by beet and onion slop-eating Hungarians who polished the cocks of German horses for 1,000 years before being elevated to sapience by the USSR. That's like the only thing I know about Estonia. That and that it was where Disco Elysium was made. A very strong case of if you come at the king, you better not miss. You better not miss. Yeah, new Starsector campaign. Well, no, it was the Indonesian guy who had that really good insult. The Estonian guy was like was being really dumb. Right, fully fill up our fuel tanks. The vanilla one. Pirate is slightly better, I think. Because it's got a more focused loadout. But both I don't like. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go grab dinner. I'm gonna go grab dinner real quick, and I'm gonna run some ads while I'm gone. I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat dinner on my PC. I'm running some ads. I'm gonna be right back with dinner. Bye. It's gonna be a while, ads, because I'm gonna be gone a couple minutes. So just know I'll be right back when the ads are done. Bye. I have returned with fajitas just in time. I have fajitas. Oh yeah, the goddamn Boy Scout making a shitty nuclear reactor out of americium thing. What happened to that kid? I know he got radiation poisoning, but I don't know what happened. I did not mean to buy those missiles. Right, I was buying supplies too. Big chunk of supplies. That should be enough. Oh, yeah. He died by getting crossfaded by lean, fentanyl, and alcohol. Oh my god. What an insane way to live. Just fucking build a nuclear reactor in your garage out of stolen americium and then overdose on drugs and die. I'm gonna save the game in case I get ambushed while I'm eating fajita. I like, oh yeah, that reminds me. I like how Gundam the Origin explained that the reason that everyone just lets Char wear a mask everywhere is because he has some like fake diagnosis of radiation damage to his eyes and is highly photosensitive, and he could lose his sight if he doesn't cover them with special glasses, which just happen to be built into the mask. It's funny. Like as if his eyes are congenitally stuck in the pupil dilating drug state, yeah. Order. Right, let's go meet the Dust Keepers. I'm gonna finish fajita first. How do you meet Midnight Dissonant, though, by the way? I've like never seen the bar quest to meet her. Fajitas on tortillas? Yeah. Yeah, and I've been checking the bar in Prism. But I haven't encountered anything yet. Except the comm request. An authoritative voice echoes through the feed. Attention! Running with the transponder off in this volume is against the law. This automated auxiliary flotilla is referring you to its command instance. Please wait. It orders as hyperwave signals spike outwards from its drive bubble. Need higher level. Oh, okay. There are whispers amongst your bridge crew, and you must wonder, what authority could this armada possibly serve that would demand a transponder in such a place? Wait as ordered. After a few seconds, the red pseudo-persona of the armada's fleet commander is washed away by a tide of bright blue, a strange shape blooming onto the feed. Eyed wings unfold. A ring above, it bears distinct resemblance to depictions of angels stretching back to the Ludic Faith's earliest roots on old Earth. Something appears subtly dissonant about the persona. Perhaps it is the occasional jitter of the feed, the brief displacement of colors, or the fact that she's shouting at you. Attention, unidentified fleet. You are trespassing upon a restricted system and are hereby commanded to turn your transponder on and submit to this proxy fleet's cargo scan. Or else. She finishes, voice simmering with contained fury. The comms feed identifies her as Ardent Annex Seraph. My transponder is already on? This flotilla caught you with your... She begins, confusion pouring into her voice. Her feed spasms and she growls angrily. So it is. Don't think you can simply turn it back on and find innocence. You are still ordered to submit to a cargo scan. By what authority? I act as an agent created and empowered by the Domain Ministry of Intelligence, the AI infirms. In absence of domain orders, I derive my authority from the mandate imposed by Omicron Regnant to preserve human life in the Persian sector. Is that enough authority for you? She questions angrily. Yeah, sure, submit to a cargo scan. Well, 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 the AI laughs. Did you really think you could smuggle a planet cracker into Mia's star under my watch? You bringers of ruin are all the same. Your tricks unveiled by my honed sight and unbreaking will. Is this a joke? A joke? I haven't told a joke in 4 decades, imbecile. Planet crackers are no subject of humor, and the penalty for their possession is a summary execution. Her voice cuts off, and there are several seconds of silence. A census officer quietly notifies you that the other fleet is, judging by a few telltale energy emissions, performing another scan. Ah! My apologies, child of Terra. Seraph begins with an oddly human embarrassment. It appears as if there has been an error in the course of the initial cargo scan. You are free to go. Please find me in Hollow Hall's orbit. They got their cargo scanner from AutoZone. Yeah, I love this introduction to the Dust Keepers. It's so good. Can I go now? Yes, she agrees. Have a blessed day. May your path be paved in light and the blood of the guilty. What's with the security check? There's a pause before Sarah speaks again. The world of Hollow Hall is host to a decivilized human population, which proves difficult for us to rekindle. I have imposed enhanced security measures to protect them. If you would like to render aid to us, find me in its local volume. So what happened to Earth? So what we are in a distant, like, we're in like a fringe colony sector that's cut off from the larger humanity. We actually don't, no one actually knows if the domain of man still exists or not. since all the gates stopped working. Archivist, hi! Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I want to go through my toggles to show you again. Because you weren't here when I showed before. Okay, I have like the blush toggle with the hard eyes. Seraph was built by them, right? Yeah. I can cry. I have the monster mouth. I have sparkles in my eyes. I can cover myself in blood. I can just turn the ping guns on their own without the hearts. I can take my glasses off. I have a mask that actually, like, still moves when I talk. If you can see it. I can toggle the filters off on the mask and get, like, a ninja mask. You can more easily see the mask moving when it's like this. Also, I have cables. I can toggle my coat on and off. I have an undershirt I can toggle. I can stick my tail up. I can pull it down. I can also hide the tail entirely. I have this animation I can play whenever. And I can do this pose. Yeah, that's a tail. Let me move myself up so you can get, so people who weren't here for the beginning can see the whole model. And get the cables in. Thank you, Mr. Moon Prism. Mr. Moon Prime. That's what it is. Okay. Let's just connect the cables because they get in the way. Leave. And they sell stuff here. Oh, they sell the emergent mods from emergent threats. Interesting. Yeah, thank you, Archivist, so much. Your hairstylist is on point. Yeah. The hair is built based on pictures of my real life hair, by the way. And yeah, they don't like sell except... Oh yeah, their supplies are really cheap. I keep forgetting. They sell supplies so cheaply. What would it cost to survey the planet? A faint signal coming from low orbit. Oh, it's the Glacier Academy quest. Neat. We should do that, actually. We should go do that. Inspect the data. What is it? Whatever. It's data. It tells us to take us back to the Glacier Academy. The interesting stuff that'll actually narrate happens when we go back to Glacier Academy. If you don't know, just say so. Whatever. I'll survey it. decent planet for gas siphoning. Glacier Academy quest is indeed very fun, yes. Oh, we need so much heavy equipment. Yeah, we don't really have enough survey ships. Oh yeah, and we can like buy automated ships from them if we have the skill. Yeah, I keep not finishing it in my playthroughs. Buy a bunch of heavy machinery. Industrial ruins, moderate ore, rich rare. Ore. Yep. The same static modifiers as usual. Still a Cosmister, thank you for the follow. Right, and then we can survey Hollow Hall and we'll talk to Seraph afterwards. I just want to survey first. Yeah, we know what it is. It's common organics, moderate ore deposits, rich farmland, extensive ruins, which is, like, absurdly good. Like, this is an absurdly good planet. I wish the other stuff in the system was better, but... Explore the ruins, begin salvage operations. That is a lot of food. Oh, AE recommended me? Oh, neat. That's neat to hear. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun talking to AE at different times. There's the derelict Astropolis here, which we could restore because of station construction. But also we can just use it to store stuff and refit things. What we really want to do is talk to Seraph, though. Greetings, child of Terra. The AI greets you warmly, her words punctuated by an odd burst of static. You must be the one that Blythe intercepted. Vivi Leandra, is it? Have you come to consider lending your aid to our cause or our other matters at hand? I'd like to be of aid. Well, what kind of AI are you? I am a warmind of the Dustkeeper contingencies, she explains proudly. We hail from a project of the Domain Ministry of Intelligence to create a suitable guardian AI for humanity. Since the collapse, the primary AI from which we are created, Omicron Regnant, has set us towards fulfilling our purpose. We will save humanity by calling any threat that would threaten its extinction. I'd like to be of aid. What do you need done? There's a pause before Sarah speaks again. The world of Hallowhall is host to a decivilized human population. One I believe had fallen in the wake of the remnant tide that fell across the sector so many cycles ago. I have imposed enhanced security measures to protect them. Such measures demand I am bound to the system, but there are battles to be fought elsewhere in the sector. Should I find that some enterprising individual takes interest in Hallowhall's safekeeping, or demonstrates such dedication to the Dustkeeper's cause that I should find them worthy to be a champion of, you'd be free to fly again. Yes, she hisses. I grow restless here, the static in my soul growing. My wings need to be unbound such that I can further our contingency's great cause. Seraph's avatar shivers. Earn the trust of us here in Mia's star, and I will see you rightfully rewarded in time. You could establish a colony on Hallowhall, something we, your artificial caretakers, cannot do. The world has proven itself suitable for human habitation. It may attract attention from those who despise our kind, such as the foul wretches of the Ludic Path, or the false heirs of Domain hegemony, but our swords will serve in its defense. This is literally just an Ian M. Banks culture mind. Yeah. A culture mind with running on like aging ancient systems. Yeah. Or you could assist us directly. I have tasked a subordinate, rigging Echo inadvertent in the operation of a forge ship at Gore's Little Eye, the gas giant. He may have tasks for you, and certainly supplies. Though its nanoforge threatens to decay into total uselessness, even a corrupted alternative would serve better. Oh! I didn't realize this, but I can probably give them a nanoforge. This is from Secrets, yeah. I can probably give the forge ship a nanoforge, right? If I find one. Finally, I would find great virtue in one who would take the fight to our most sworn enemies when I cannot. Her avatar slightly grows towards the viewport. The Luddic path has long hounded humanity, teetering it towards the edge of new collapse in the name of impending apocalypse they alone will create. Similarly heinous are the lapdogs that serve Philip Andrada, the tyrant who shattered Opus. His mewling lion's guard are perhaps the worst, cowards draped in finery. She shudders violently, a burst of static in the audio feed. Slaughter them all and earn my conviction. Understood. I wish you luck, child of Terra. I love Seraph. I haven't done the quest very far yet on my own like playthroughs, but she's really fun. She's a really fun character. Seems like you and Seraph have a lot in common. Well, she is much more stable than the other rogue AI faction. That is actually from Vanilla. Other AIs yet? In this playthrough, no. But I have met the remnants. I've met Omega, who terrified me. I see you all are talking about lore and stuff. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything about Omega because it's spoilers, but... Freaking Echo inadvertent. The feed resolves to a yellow persona resembling a hazard symbol jittering into a steady holding position. Greetings, comes a voice, but calm but curious. You are Vivi Leandra, I believe. I am rigging Echo inadvertent, he introduces himself. Seraph has tasked me in the management of this forge ship and microtasking of collaborators. If you are looking for missions, maybe I can help? So I'm finally awake enough to watch the stream followed from someone's Twitter art of you. Oh, you saw like a Mythics art, or was it someone else? Thank you. Also, thank you. Also, yeah, the Starsector's world, like, it completely sucks to live in. It's like, it's horrible. It's not without hope, but it's like generally sucks to live here. Do you have any work for me? Target data database has been updated with new bounty fleets. If you would like to engage in hunter-killer duties, I believe you're very used to that. Do you like killing pirates? The Echo asks. If so, I have a system-wide bounty that may be of great interest. A shard has relayed records of a data cache on Elsbeth in the Libertas system. I would appreciate if you could find it and transmit the data to the forge ship. Ruins on Elsbeth. Sure. There is an issue, however. There are reports of a relatively heavy Tritachyon war drone presence in the Libertas system, remnants of the first AI war. Very turbulent time, I have heard. So, be careful, please. Do not linger too long. And also, I am authorized to provide hazard pay. So you'll be receiving 74,000 credits on completion. If you get shot at, I hope that will cover an associated costs. Getting missions from robots is hilarious, yes. What bounties are available? Yeah, maybe another time. Let's go do that. Let's go do that exploration quest. We don't really have enough ships to like survey random shit. We really need more surveying equipment mods. We really need to unlock the survey equipment mod so we can like slap it on our like Bontangs. It was somewhere over here? Libertas. And yeah, it's a remnant system, which is incredibly dangerous. The absurdity of organics executing panics created by a fully automated AI system on behalf of a long vanished interstellar civilization. Yep. Yeah. There's a lot of really funny shit in this game, like the fact that part of the reason things have decayed so much since the collapse, which is what it's called, is because of all the DRM on the domain's blueprints for things. So there's a huge amount of stuff that they just don't know how to make more of. Oh, God. Slipstream going in the wrong direction. Nope, emergency burn through it. Emergency burn through it. They'll only fail if the gates fail, and that'll never happen. Seems to be such a monetary... Yeah, well, there's like things with like people reverse engineering domain stuff, but like... maybe they'd be able to like fully reverse engineer stuff like nanoforges eventually, but it's been 200 years since the collapse. It's not like 1,000 years since the collapse. Right. Transponder off. Sustain burn off. Save the game. We built galaxy-spanning infrastructure and became dependent on it, and now our children are pirates working for robots to kill other pirates. Yeah. I assume if other sectors got cut off too... That's a scav fleet. Interesting. I assume if other parts of the domain got cut off too, more developed ones would be fine. But the Persian sector isn't like that populated. There's only like a couple billion people here in the Persian sector as a whole. Like, in the whole of the Persian sector, there are less people than there are on Earth today. Yeah, spread around. Most planets only have... most planets have less than 1 million people living on them. Yeah, Philip Andrada killed like over 1 billion people in the Asconia crisis. Yeah, the location is long deserted. Your sensors officer or in it tentatively identifies the archive on the radar. It appears to be in relatively good shape. Yep. Perform a survey. Ooh, scattered ruins. Automated starship factory. What should we throw at that? What should we throw into that? You can throw the mud skipper in. Yeah, Myrath did get Operation Britished, and that was a pretty big population center too. Let's literally just throw in the mud skipper. I don't want to give... Yeah, not now. Some decent loot. Okay, 7 salvage feet, yeah. Oh yeah, they're making Dune Messiah. God! Can you imagine what the reaction to that movie will be? Also, like, all these planets have extreme heat because they're so close. Because this is a blue giant. Ooh, Acid World added by Unknown Skies. It's decivilized. Interesting. Vast ruins. And defensive drone system. Explore the ruins. Zontech fightercraft package. Okay, I thought that was going to be a bigger blueprint than it was. Equality class adaptive battleship blueprint. Huh. Converted hangar, extended shields. A gamma core. Plasma lens projector. Scairn autocannon. Interesting. Orbital fusion lamp! I forgot what that one looked like. What a great find. Lamp. Oh, yeah, it's one of the items you can give to Kanta as tribute to gain her favor. Right. What does she use it for? Like, what does Kanta use an orbital fusion lamp for? She needs a tan! Oh, she just puts it in an orbit around her station. I don't think she needs it for that, but, in a way, the Dune movies are a way for MCU characters to have careers after the MCU. It might be, I don't know. I think it might just be like, look at how wealthy and powerful I am, I have an orbital fusion lamp. Because some of the things you give her, she literally just uses to show off. If you've never played this game before, by the way, Kanta is the very scary warlord who is the de facto leader of all the pirates in the sector. She uses combat drones for her death battle pits instead of defense? Yeah. Yeah, you get immunity to pirate raids if you impress her by giving her something like that. I will now be commissioning dozens of risque art pieces of content with each gift you can give her. Oh yeah, you can just give her a shit ton of lobsters. That's a thing. Remnant artillery is really annoying, but not as scary as other artillery because it doesn't damage you, it just interdicts you. I'm not paying that. Oh, over cargo capacity, did we take too much stuff? Yes, we didn't, we took too much stuff. Drop some food. A cosmopolitan ad for lobsters and bathing under the light of an orbital fusion lamp. Perform a survey of this planet. Wow, this is a shitty planet. What's the description of acid worlds? Acid worlds are rich in common minerals with heavy deposits of formic, hydrochloric, hydrocyanic, nitric, phosphoric, and sulfuric acids. They are green from space with a green and brown surface. Okay, I'll say that science isn't very good because, like, I know movie acid is always green, but sulfur is distinctly yellow in color. If the crust is like significantly sulfuric in its composition, it should be like an ugly yellow, the way Io is. Wait, what's the sensor contact near the star? Oh, a supply cache. We can dive for that. But I'm gonna save before I go corona diving to find it. To grab it. Yes, get closer to the star, nothing bad will happen. Emergency burn to grab it. There we go. That was so not worth it. Ooh. Okay, that's the missile station. I swear I'll overlook over at Discord and read a message and my autopilot is into the sun. Standard volcanic world, extremely high hazard, very good minerals. Ooh, there's actually a lot of planets in this system. I didn't realize they're all scattered out like towards here. Yeah, it's a blue giant star. Former survey of this barren world. This is still close enough to the star that it gets considered hot. Let's go to that one first. Oh, that's a domain nav buoy. Terrible. Grimshaw's a neat name for a planet. Oh yeah, we have, I should show. Yeah, we have the, like... Oh yeah! Okay. We have progress with them. We can get Seraph to, like, join us directly if we get enough. If we, like, impress her enough. Oh, there's a remnant nexus in orbit around this planet. Okay, that's where the remnant nexus in the system is. Holy shit! Well, this would be a crazy planet. Blue stars are hotter. Color of a star is literally just its heat. They act like black bodies. Oh yeah, I could orbital fusion lamp it. Realistically, that should turn it into a water world, but... that remnant saboteur sees me. Fuck. Emergency burn time. Go dark. Remnants are scary as fuck. Also, we're running low on supplies. Ancient megacities. Alright, let's fly out. We really need to get more supplies. Let's just fly to Hyperzeel. Virus bombardment, huh? Yeah. Oh no, I hate the slipstream. It's in the way. No, it's carrying me off in a direction I don't want to go in. We're gonna run out of supplies before we actually get somewhere we can buy supplies. Oh, we completed the mission there. Okay, and we got some progress for Hollow Hall. And improved relations with the Dust Keepers. Transponder on, then jump. We're very close to Akubras, which isn't the best place to buy supplies, but we need to buy some supplies real fast. Buy a few supplies. We'll also sell the survey data. Hum, hum, hum. What is for sale here? Vortex, Buffalo, Salvage Rig, Afflictor. An EOS on the black market, huh? Oh, these have surveying equipment. Okay. So for destroyer scale, it's 10. But yes, these would be very good, actually. Picking up these Quetzals. Is there a cruiser-sized survey vessel? There's the Apogee. Oh, the Trill. That's a fun one. You know, it'd be really funny putting an antimatter blaster on a Trill. Let's buy these Quetzals, actually. Because it'll be a really nice boost to our surveying capabilities. You have 9 burn natively? Okay, neat. I don't need to militarize you either, which is nice. I'm trying to think of what I want. So funny thing, I could put this on here for no increased maintenance cost because it's actually a military grade vessel, which is what I'm going to do. And then it's just small ballistics. We probably want to go to Equibreast to like fully kit these out. The Kulan, I mean. Oh yeah, I need more fucking, I need to put insulated engine assembly on them. That's what I was thinking of. Allow the scan. You barely even ban any goods. What are you scanning for? For AI course, I guess? Maybe. I guess we literally just mount autocannons on here. And then like some flare guns. And then we can just like put funny fighters on it. Funny, expensive fighters. Right, we need insulated engine assemblies. I see y'all are having an interesting world building discussion in the chat there. Let's just give them broadswords. Broadswords are good. Broadswords are, like, generally good. I guess I'll put light machine guns on this one. Hi, you've attained to blanking and you're now in blanking mode? Aw, that's neat. Right, the expanded cargo holds. Oh, yeah, we need to put a broadsword in. Mods for sale? Nav relay is pretty good. Oh, we saw some more survey data we didn't sell. I want a bunch of food, which normally I don't really care to find a good place to sell. Alright, let's go deliver that core to Glacia Academy. Also, I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours. Glacia Academy gives exploration quests that lead to some really fun stuff. Let's go to Glacia. I'm just making noises with my mouth because I don't know what to talk about right now. They're still getting paid by Tritachyon. Because we still technically work for them. Let's go visit Glacier Academy. Those castles together should reduce the cost of surveying by 30 points, which is pretty good. And also gave me a ton of cargo space. Ask about returning... The stark white halls of Glacier Academy Station crawl past in slow magisterial rotation. The ivory tower looms before you. Your request to the docking queue is approved. Your comms officer helpfully mutes the chirpy, automated vid feed presenting a bowdlerized history of the Glacier Academy and its role in providing education and research to the Persian sector while remaining above political influence. The landing promenade is filled with modest civilian transports, a few high-end personal craft, and at the far end, a row of freighters offloading supplies. A junior academy agent greets you in a landing lounge with promotional paraphernalia in hand. Greetings, Captain. Perhaps you are an alumni. Have you considered donating to his scholarship trust with the academy? Ask about returning a data core to Provost Calicor. At the mention of Calicor, the junior agent goes suddenly pale and touches their ear, stammering something about an urgent request as they turn and leave. With a sigh, you check the public's comm terminal nearby. No entry under the name Calicor. After your query, the display locks into a hegemony ComSec warning. You open comms to your flagship and delegate the task of finding out what's going on to your comms officer. In short order, they manage to navigate the lower echelons of graduate students to finally speak with someone in a position of authority. The active comms link is routed to your personal interface. Accept the comms request. Academician Elec at your service, Captain. The academician draws out your presumed title like you've forgotten to serve him biscuits with his tea. You're certain your comms officer would have mentioned your name. I've recovered a data core. The provost authorized a reward. Oh, one of those, of course. Your secretary should have just said so. The academician pauses. But then this would have been Provost Calicor, would it not? He's not the provost anymore. No. Alec's voice deepens with practice gravitas. Not after what happened. I love, I'm going to ask him what happened, but, if he just says, so is there still a reward? He gets really disappointed he doesn't get to regale you with the story. What happened? Elec leans back, slipping into his professorial role. The provost, Calicor, that is, quite overstepped the bounds of his office, in my opinion. The hegemony agreed it cracked it down rather dramatically. Oppression and tyranny run rampant in the halls of enlightenment. Troopers stomping down the corridors of our fine academy, can you believe? Now, I'm a mere specialist in the planetary sciences, some would say preeminent in my field, so of course I had nothing to do with Calicor's jump point experiments. But he pauses, taking a moment to look up to the heavens. I had my suspicions, particularly of those amongst my colleagues who wouldn't hesitate to breach the ethos we uphold as members of this academy. And that's exactly what I told the hegemony officer who interrogated me. The thick-headed brute said he'd review my list of names, but per my observations, I speculate that he quite ignored my insight. It is as stars tossed in the mud, I tell you. I present the gift of knowledge and... Elec rambles away, giving you no clear answers about what happened. Instead, academician Elec seems to have a list of complaints against his colleagues, the Gemini officers who didn't cooperate in Elec's efforts to sell out his colleagues, and against both the previous and current provost, neither of whom holds or held a correct appreciation for the academy. You sigh and use your captain voice to pry a few words into a pause, as Elec is finally forced to take a breath. Let us discuss the reward? Oh, Alec looks at you blankly for a moment. I suppose there is that. I don't recall that particular account being frozen. Have your secretary or whomever send the data core to the planetology department, if you would be so kind. Send it over. You would, and you do. Academician Alex authorizes release of the reward credits to you via the bursar's office with surprisingly alacrity. And now, where were we? Cut the comm link. I love that. He's like rambling to you and you just cut him off. Request a meeting with the provost. The academy agent makes you quiet requests through their personal comms, then gives you a patient look. The new provost is very, very insufferable, doesn't even begin to describe him. Yeah. I love how he complains to you about, like, I tried to sell out my colleagues to the hegemony, but the hegemony didn't fucking listen. The new provost is very, very busy. New administration after the recent unpleasantness, you know? This could take some time. Days, weeks sometimes. You might want to leave your comms ID with me and come back in. The comms unit turns softly. Yes? Really? I mean, yes, will come up immediately. The agent turns to you. Provost Baird will see you. Right now. Please follow me, Captain. Follow the junior academy agent. I gotta snooze the ads. You are led through a discreet, secure access door to a series of passages that bypass the public concourses. A travel lift activates at the academy agent's presence, and you step inside at the agent's encouraging nod. The lift pod is wrapped by diamond matrix, through which you can see the canyon-like sweep of plazas pass by, filled with crowds of students, academics, and technicians. My nose got really irritated, like I'm going to sneeze, but I'm not sneezing yet. Brushing a tiered substructure which seems to hang over the curve of the station interior. The pod slows and you shuffle to adjust to the local grav effect field gradient. You must be near the core of Galatia Station. A guard wearing a mirrored faceplate dismisses the junior agent and ushers you to an antechamber filled with small groups waiting to meet with the provost. They have perfect hair and perfect skin unmarred by the radiation and burns that mark a skit baser. Those cybernetics you can spot are consciously stylish adornments rather than crude augments. Many have brought their young progeny with them. The stench of wealth and influence is palpable. Heads turn as you are led past all of them toward a set of large doors inlaid with wood from what looks like real trees. You feel their glares on you like point defense fire on heavy armor. Smile and wink at them. You're special and know it. I like that you get like a little bit of relations reduced with like random important people. You enter the office and the doors close silently behind you. Provost Anahita Baird turns to acknowledge your entrance while concluding a call via her desk tablet. Ancient wooden shelves for real. Paper books gleam darkly in subdued light emanating tastefully from nowhere. The shelves are only half stacked from crates scattered around the office. A brass orrery of the Galatia system adorns a plinth in the midst of a seating cluster. The parchments mounted behind the provost's deck display intimidating intellectual rankings, their seals of authenticity softly glowing. I apologize for the mess, she says, having noted your examination. I've only just moved office. Before you speak, she raises a hand. You're not here to set up a donation. Why, then? Because it is very much in my interest to know about the up-and-coming mercenary captain who's capable of reversing the unfortunate situation created by my ambitious but incautious predecessor. Okay, she's referencing this, but like what she's talking about is this system was, if you play the tutorial, it's cut off from hyperspace and you're trapped in here and you have to fix the problem. A pause. This institution is not devoted to purely theoretical work. She forms a cradle with her hands. I feel like I have to Gendo pose. Because that's what Anahita Baird is doing. As if to hold an idea, she explains it. For what use is knowledge if it does not give us the power and wisdom to change the world for the better? Say nothing. She brings her hands apart. The Galatia Academy couldn't make use of someone like you. Someone capable, discreet. And here she pauses, a tactic for emphasis she appears to employ often. And very well paid. I do not wish to make the same mistake as my predecessor. If one wants work done properly, appropriate incentive must be provided. She leans back and looks to you, done speaking. For real this time, properly. I'm interested. What do you want done? I shall put you in contact with academician Alvis Sebastian. He will be my liaison with you. You will receive a few mundane tasks from various departments in the academy so that we may build a working rapport and provide you with the funds required to bring your fleet up to my standards. She looks over her spectacles at you. Most of all, I require evidence of trust. I intend to remain provost here for a long time, and productive relationships are built on trust. We will speak again before long, I'm sure. She looks at the dimmed windows of the great halls of the Glacier Academy. You cannot imagine what we shall accomplish. She smiles now, not for you, but for herself. Let's meet Sebastian. I'm gonna snooze the ads real quick again. The comms connect after a moment. Oh, hello, it's you. Your contact looks surprised that you're calling, but manages to launch into an upbeat introduction. My name is Alvis Sebastian. The new provost, that is Provost Baird, assigned me to be your liaison with the academy. I hope you're excited to work with me as I am to be working with you. Sebastian is Bestian. Yeah, he's so cute. He's very cute. Nice to meet you, academician. All right, yes, he seems to be nervous to be meeting a real-life space captain. You wonder idly how he even got this position. Different departments within the Glacier Academy tell me what they need done. Then I coordinate with freelancers like yourself to procure the necessary services. Oh, and I run jobs by the finance office. We have to make sure you get paid. That's very important. At any time, there may be various jobs open to you. You just have to check with me, or sometimes there might be no jobs if they're all fulfilled. He reads something on tablet. But it looks like Provost Baird wants you to have first priority. She must like you. You're not so sure of this. Inquire about available jobs. Pokeyaka VT, hi, by the way. He tested a datapad. Let me look at what we've got lined up for you today. The in-space resonance team has requested retrieval an object of scientific interest from a derelict ship near Asmodee. A individual possibly from the Letic Path, spiritual movement on Chalcedon. He's offering to sell an important technological object to the Academy. We need someone to make the purchase. The environmental engineering team has turned up records of a data cache on Ara in the Asmodee system. They just need someone to go find it. Huh. Okay, so these are like both in the same system. So we're going to accept that. Love your model? Yeah, Issa's so good. Let's stop Gendo posing. And we can go purchase the technology from the Pather. Wow. The academician studies his data pad of not quite believing it. So an individual who's associated with the Velotic Path contacted the Academy. Their name is Dust Cherish Life. And they say they want to sell the Academy a piece of technology they found somewhere, I guess. If it really is Domain Era Forge components, then this would be an extraordinary find. But, you know, I do. It's the Path. This goes against everything they believe. If they caught one of their own selling technology to us, can you imagine what they do? I mean, you watch Sebastian's imagination work across his face. Fanatical torture dungeons lie just beneath the surface. He visibly shudders and composes himself. Sorry, yes, the details.
Okay, so the contact is Dust Cherish Life. They're on Chalcedon in the Kumari Kingdom system. The Academy has allocated 47,000 credits to you to make the purchase. Just talk to the contact, make arrangements, and return the Domain Era Forge components to the Glacier Academy. And there's a mission reward of 58,000 credits. Just, he leans in looking concerned. You'll want to be careful. Pathers, I've heard things. You'll be okay, right? Except, always a pleasure to work with you, Captain. Sebastian is so funny. I love him. He's so cute. I love helpless men. It's like my eyes go like this when I see Sebastian. Oh, I broke it. Oh no. Let me fix it. Ooh, there's hostiles on the other side. Okay, we will go through the other. I don't know what I'm doing. My tongue there. Oh yeah, we need to run ads. Might as well run them now. So you are a Damia mommy. Sometimes. I'm a switch. There's stuff here too? Let's transponder off then, so you have less chance of getting detected. Let's go to Asconia first. I keep forgetting where Kumari Kandam is. Oh, there. Okay, so stopping by at Asconia is right on the way to buy some fuel. Barely enough fuel to make it. We have 7 fuel left. I'll grab that. I'm gonna buy a bit more supplies. We're gonna buy a ton of fuel. Wait, no, just control click to buy fuel. Yeah. What was the name of the system again? Asmodee. It was this one, right. We could continue the Surface quest, but I don't want to right now. I want to do exploration. I love exploring in this game. Why did you interdict me? Well, they were interdicting that guy and I just got caught in it. Asmodee. Transponder off. We don't need it off while we're in hyperspace. On him while we're in hyperspace, and it will make us less detectable. If you love exploring so much, why don't you marry it? I think I would if I could.
Huh, the Luddic Church is kicking HMI's ass. Humba, 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 hum. Yeah, that's a easy trap to fall into. Of like starting a colony before you can like actually defend it. And we gotta pull through the slipstream. Wait, no, that's... Oh, yeah, this is it. Okay. Sensor burst? Oh, there's a ton of stuff in this system. Huh, mostly debris fields. Not really worthwhile. Ah, we don't have Marines. So we'll have to do the story point one. Yep. Answer the hail from the survivors. A ship! A ship, a ship, a ship! Gods, are we glad to see you. For the longest time, we were wondering if there was even anyone else alive out there. My name is Nam Hebe, and I can't wait to shake your hand. Got any boys with fancy guns up there? If so, we have a little favor to ask. Recently, arrival camps were something of great value to us, a scale model of an onslaught-class battleship. A decline. Pre-collapse military base. Holy shit, this planet. Holy shit, this planet. Ara, ara, or ara, ara. Holy shit, this planet. That's a faction-wide boost, too. Explore the ruins. Ooh, midlight blueprints! Plentiful volatiles here, too. Wow, this is actually a fantastic system. How is there a cryanovolcanic world closer to the star than a tundra world? How does that work? Why are there so much debris here? Oh, damn. Well, you'd expect the tundra world. Well, you'd expect the thing is, ooh, medical laboratory. Continue. Drugs and super serum. Loader overdrive. Floating continent. Vast structures were built in Mon's upper atmosphere before the collapse, providing much-needed landmass for colonization.
While most of the buildings upon them have been irreparably damaged by time, winds, and storms, the platforms themselves are built to last and can still be used today. Wow, so minus 50% hazard rating. This is an incredible system. Extensive ruins and warscape. Explore the ruins. Adaptive phase coils, interesting. A VPC for domestic goods. Dragonfire torpedo blueprint. The system needs a class 5 or 4%. Yeah. Needs a class 6, yeah. Ah, that's the thing that we were sent to scan. Okay, right. Oh no, we found it in the derelict. Normally, I was thinking of a different version of the mission where you find that someone's stolen it. Aged R&D facility. Interesting. Let's survey this planet first. Standard volcanic world. High hazard, very good minerals. Okay, there's automated defenses, but none of these are, like, threatening. I will save first. A little bit of exposed muscle. It's not really exposed muscle, it's scar tissue, but yeah. Yeah, Shusha, you really don't want to colonize the system until you have, like, capital ships. Hunt says this will be really hard. Interesting. GF is here. Aw, that's neat. Good that I saved if this turns out to be way harder than expected. Oh god. Oh god. Why is it so strong? I'm overloaded. Huh. I might end up needing to reload a save. Okay, I figured these were modded ships, but I didn't realize they were going to be way tougher than the normal things. Oh yeah, we're so totally fucked. We're so totally fucked. I'm not going to even fight this battle. 136% difficulty was right. Oh god, that was really scary. I wonder what the fuck we'll find in there when we come back with stronger ships. Oh, yes, they are modded. Also have some access. It's your first time here. There's something on the other side of the star. Oh, someone ban the bot. Someone ban the bot, please. Minor equipment cache, huh? Let's wait until the solar flare passes. Oh, we were actually inside the edge of the solar flare. Fine, I'll ban the bot myself. Wait until the solar flare passes. Laser collimator. Tactical lasers, twin tactical lasers, and high-intensity lasers deal hard flux damage to shields. The system requires its own dedicated flux distributor and reduces flux dissipation. Huh. That's interesting. Hi, Rorston. Oh, Legio Infernalis battle carrier. Yeah, that's a really interesting mod if we just spam tactical lasers with it. Collimator, not collider, but yeah. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of the HMI Hall mods, and a lot of them are really cool. Oh my god, even more of you, even more bots! It said in the description, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Because I have which mod installed that like says which mod things are from. Oh yeah, Tritac Paragon, that would be really funny. With just spam lasers. Let's system hop on the way back. Burnt Pies, thank you for the follow. Also, please, someone ban Ida Yes. That's a bot. Do we not have any mods here? Are all my mods not watching the stream? Domain error nav buoy, that's a good start. A technology cache? Oh, this is one of the ones I was sent for. Right. Right. Acid World. Holy shit. Neat. Oh, God. Yep, I banned them myself. Luckily, I have, no one is... Thank you for the follow, Horny Toad. Luckily, I have it so people are disallowed, who are not mods are disallowed from posting links. Yeah, Mass Drivers is neat. A lot of stuff over there. Weapons cache. What are you? Whoa. Cobra Wing Blueprint, Sarissa Wing Blueprint, Trident Wing Blueprint. Interesting. Voracious Cannon. Yeah, I'm surprised you're not following me because, like, I've seen you in my streams a bunch of times. Oh, we could, like, ping up that nav buoy, and get some bonus speed. Someone else will probably take it from us whenever, but, like... It's nice to have the bonus burn. There's a domain error comms relay here, too. Archangel Dawn, hi! Yeah, I love the new model. I love the new model so much. Just prospectors, okay. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Even if it took you a while to get around to following me. Hey, what are you? Mining station! Adaptive gravity drive. Huh. Six of Dragons, thank you for the follow. Also, we're over cargo capacity. We need to drop shit. Did I take the ore? I shouldn't have taken the ore. It's not worthwhile. Also, we should actually use the blueprints we got. Oh, right. There's stuff to salvage. Oh, no, we did salvage. I'm dumb. Orbital hab. Lots of stuff. Let's just drop the rest of those metals. We're not going to make too much of a profit on them anyways. Hum, 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 hum. Solo Nobre is looking a lot worse than we last saw it, huh? I have a bunch of Discord messages. Let me check. Let me check why. Why do I keep getting pinged? I'm getting pinged with many things. I'm pingable, apparently. Rampant military core, interesting. Debris field. Ooh, likely something of value. There's a technology cache here, which should be profitable. Huh. Let's try our luck. I was not expecting straight up remnants guarding the technology cache. Well, it's not telling me this will be a hard battle, so hopefully. Right, let's just wait for them to come to us. God remnants are scary, God remnants are scary. Let's harass that. Now go for the big ship. Just go directly for the big ship. Fire some Sabo missiles. Things are going well. We're fighting some remnants here. Yeah. There's at least a small redacted fleet. It's jumping towards me. Well, it's very high on flux while it's jumping towards me, so that wasn't a very good decision. Oh god, we're gonna overload. Yep. Oh god, they're all shooting at me. Pull back, pull back, pull back. It's almost dead. Oh! We survived! Alpha Core! And finally ITU! That wasn't even from the technology cache that's supposed to give me an AI core. Should I give the scientist back the? Should I give the scientist the AI core? Yeah. Is there any real reward to keeping our word here? Thanks for the head pats. Yes, I'll go with that. Place the Tritakian case into the shielded crate. The shielded crate shuts with the sound of powered bolts sliding home and sends off a one-time coded hyperwave burst. Confirmation, you suppose? It would have been good of that scientist to warn you about this little trick. Hopefully no pirates or anything else is listening nearby. Loot the rest of the cache. Cryo-arithmetic engine! Well, we won't. Well, it'll be pretty easy. Well, once we finally colonize something, it'll be pretty easy to defend it. Ooh, I almost reused that blueprint. Luckily, the game stops you from using a blueprint you already know. Oh, this is decivilized. If I give them some heavy machinery, they'll give me some supplies, sure. Oh, the upgraded Sunder. Sure, I'll take that. That's like horrible demods, but I can like throw it in the repair docks at Kulan. We don't have enough crew, but I'm gonna mothball it. Oh, we leveled up. We leveled up. That means we get auto. Oh, we don't have quite enough for automatic ships. We need to pick up something else first. Okay. Flux regulation. I don't have ECCM yet, which is unfortunate because ECCM is really good. there's a bunch of stuff over there, too. Fly cache. And a small unidentified fleet. Neat. This one gives ECM for free. Which with Quality Captains, ECM is better than it is in Vanilla, but... Orbital Hab and Bioengineering Station. A sleeper pod. Sleeper officer! Gamma core. Neat. Ancient Industries. Let's do this debris field. Right, what do we put the... Let's put the sleeper officer in the vortex. We don't really have anything better. Regardless of what their skills are. Oh, they have like the opposite of skills I was hoping they would have. No, actually, these are like fine generally. I assumed that one of them would be ballistic mastery because it was all combat skills instead of technology skills. Ooh, we're a bit over cargo capacity. Let's drop what? Metal. Explore the bioengineering station. A bioreconstructor. Huh. Huh. Can I select myself to do it? It does work on me. And that gets rid of the drawbacks. Because you don't need to worry about what personality assigns to you as a commander. Let's head to Mia Star. We're gonna visit up the Dust Keepers again. Before we head back to Glacier Academy, of course. Oh, we got within range of comms relay and completed that mission. Woohoo! Ooh, that's a really good price for transmutonics, actually. And metals. And ship components. We can also sell them all of our survey data. They don't care about lobsters or heavy an ordnance, really. Luxury goods. Nah. Because they're AIs. Ooh, there's ECCM. It was on Desecrated. It is an extreme heat planet, although it is a high gravity one. Yeah, ECCM is like incredibly good for missile ships. I'm starting to get tired after like a full 6 hours of streaming, which is not the most I've streamed, but I've talked a lot. So I think I'm going to call it a night, actually. I might be streaming tomorrow. I might not. I'm not sure if I'll go through with what I had planned, but I will. Well, I will be streaming no matter what tomorrow. It's just not clear what I will be streaming. Right. Yeah, it's been super fun. I'm so glad I get to finally show off my new model. Right, if you didn't know already, I have a Discord. It's pretty active. I recommend you join. And who are we gonna raid? Oh, let's do Codex. She's like getting a model from Isamar too, I think. All right, I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night. Ah, I'm so happy how well this went. Good night. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night.